MTIT, I am inviting everyone to please come and visit Bangsamoro Tourism Summit here at KCC.
This summit is a space where ideas and commitments can grow into action. By sharing strategies and learning from one another, we can strengthen tourism in ways that benefit local communities, protect the environment, and sustain our heritage.
Truly delighted to see everyone gathered here today, positively supporting this occasion. This gathering is more than just a summit. It is a moment of historic event, a destiny for the Bangsamoro people.
We welcome the BARMM effort in promoting Hala tourism, cultural preservation, and ecotourism. This aligns strongly with Indonesia's own tourism priorities, and we believe there are many opportunities for partnership between our peoples, whether through cultural exchanges, business-to-business linkages, or joint tourism promotion.
The BARMM Tourism Summit brings together a gathering of advocates and champions of inclusive and sustainable tourism development. This is a declaration of our shared belief that tourism has the power to bring life-changing opportunities to our fellow Filipinos, as well as build peace and prosperity for generations to come.
Again, we would like to invite all of our guests
Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar.
For decades, the name Bangsamoro was synonymous with conflict. But beneath that narrative lies a land of breathtaking beauty, a people of resilient spirit, and a culture waiting to be shared with the world. Tourism is more than just travel. It is a powerful nexus for peace and development. It builds bridges of understanding, creates shared prosperity, and fosters a collective pride of place. It is a journey from a past of strife towards a future of sustainable growth. Recognizing this potential, the Bangsamoro government has taken a historic step. Through extensive consultation and
We'll
careful
begin
planning,
in a
we
minute.
have forged our
Lahat
first
po ng mga
ever
nasa exhibits ho ngayon, maaari po bang pumunta ho muna dito sa ating plenary area para maumpisahan na ho natin ang ating huling session. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. Pleasant morning everyone. Mapia mapita, ladies and gentlemen, maayong buntag sa atong tanan. Welcome to the third and final day of our BARMM Tourism Summit. Over the past 2 days, we have journeyed together and explored important conversations. On Plenary 1, we discussed about the possibilities of positioning the Bangsamoro region to the global stage through halal and heritage. And on the plenary session 2, we discussed an important lens of tourism, which is tourism as a pathway for inclusion and peace, ultimately on peace. Today, we are yet to discuss an important dimensions. Again, welcome everyone. Please do take your seats. This is an important conversation today because we will be discussing more about the future, the current state and the future that we have. How do we sustain our environment? How do we uplift our communities? And how do we ensure there is regenerative in our journey? Welcome to the plenary session 3 on ecotourism and regenerative journey. We will be having speakers and panelists who will be discussing on this matter. These are expert speakers. We're hoping that everyone will learn from this one. And to help us navigate these difficult conversations, we're very proud to have our moderator, which our moderator is an academic leader, a distinguished academic leader, a researcher, and a professional computer engineer. She used to be the former dean of the College of Engineering of the Notre Dame University. Currently, she's an active PAASCO accreditor for engineering and information technology programs. She's also the vice president for internal of the Information Institute for Computer Engineers of the Philippines, as well as a member of the board for the Philippine Society of Information and Computer Engineers sa Region 12 po yun. Ladies and gentlemen, to help us navigate these difficult conversations on ecotourisms and regenerative journeys, help me welcome our moderator, Engineer Johaima S. Jewel. Kali Jewel.
Good morning, everyone. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. So I'm so excited. I'm so happy to be in front of you, to everyone. So I think this is the third plenary and the culmination for this session's talk. So inshallah, it will be a success and we could really help a lot of learnings indeed in this event as well as in the future for what BARMM could have. Okay, so to get started, we have of course our guest here in front, no? So again, good morning. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. Distinguished guests, esteemed colleagues, and partners in the journey of transformation. It is my honor to welcome you all to the Day 3 of the BARMM Tourism Summit 2005 here at the KCC Convention Center in Cotabato City. We gather under the overarching theme, BARMM Rising from Heritage to Horizon, a powerful call to recognize our shared responsibilities in shaping a sustainable future for the Bangsamoro region. Today, in this third plenary session, themed Ecotourism and Regenerative Journeys, we will explore how our natural treasures, cultural heritage, and innovative spirit can converge to make BARMM not only a thriving tourism destination, but also a beacon of resilience, sustainability, and inclusive growth. As we dive into today's discussion, we will reflect on how tourism can shift from being extractive to regenerative, where every journey heals, every investment uplifts, and every community prospers. Our speakers and panelists bring with them valuable expertise on ecological regeneration, regional integration, smart mobility, sustainable infrastructure, renewable energy, and digital connectivity. Together, these conversations will guide us in envisioning a Bangsamoro where ecotourism is not just about attracting visitors, but about creating a living model of harmony between people, planet, and of course, progress. With that, let us open our hearts and minds to the insights that will shape BARMM's path from vulnerability to vitality, from heritage to horizon. Okay, so I think we're getting started with our first main speaker. Our first main speaker will talk about from vulnerability to regeneration, tourism as an ecological ally. Please welcome Mr. Kim Cyrus M. Miranda, Science Research Specialist 2 of NIMCAP and BARMM Coordinator for the Ocean Environments Task Force, Department of Environment and Natural Resources. Sir.
Mic check. Okay, so good morning everyone. Magandang umaga po sa ating lahat. Or as we say it po at the Department of Environment and Natural Resources, isang makakalikasan at isang makakaragatang umaga po sa ating lahat. No? So I know na for the past 2 days po, you've been hearing about tourism. For sure, more on the principles, practices, challenges. So for this presentation po, I will be more focusing on marine ecotourism, no? Since I know that BARMM has, or BARMM is an island region, no? So we have Tawi-Tawi, Sulu, Basilan, and the rest of the mainland BARMM as a thriving and potentially a strong powerhouse for marine ecotourism, no? So with that idea in mind po, no, that's why with the guide of the topic na from vulnerability to regeneration, tourism as an ecological ally, I will be presenting the marine ecotourism landscape in the Philippines. So, but with focus po on how this can be integrated to the Bangsamoro region. No? So, just perhaps an idea. No? So, as mentioned po earlier, I am from the Department of Environment and Natural Resources. But within that department, we belong po to the newly created unit within the DENR, which is the Ocean Environments Task Force. No? So this is a newly created unit or office within the DENR tackling about more on the coastal, marine, and ocean governance. No? And of course, as one of the vital thematic area under ocean governance, tourism plays a very important and crucial role in terms of developing blue economy po, no? So I'm not sure if this is your first time hearing about blue economy or but basically blue economy po is the economic activities happening within the coastal and marine space, no? And with BARMM na majority of the territory of BARMM is more on the waters, territorial waters. So I hope that this presentation po will be a relevant perspective to be integrated within the BARMM and the tourism development in BARMM. No? So next slide po. So this will be the outline of my presentation. So I will be discussing more on the legal frameworks of tourism, but I'm sure this has been over and over again discussed during the past 2 days. So I will be discussing more on the biodiversity component of legal frameworks. No? And then I will also be discussing more on the sustainable tourism assessments. So how are we going to really realize kung ano talaga yung regenerative tourism? So those parts will be discussed po dito sa second part natin. No? And then aside from that, I will also be discussing more on the sustainable marine tourism concepts. So ano ba dapat yung mga anchorage natin in terms of developing tourism plans at the LGU level, at the regional level, or at the provincial level. No? So more on those scenarios po. And then last would be managing and monitoring visitor impacts. So this would be more on the certifications, environmentally friendly practices, and training and capacity building. No? So, all right. So I think we can start with the first part, no? Tourism legal frameworks. At a glance po, ito yung mga tinitingnan nating batas or policies, no? So in terms of tourism legal frameworks. At the national level, we have the Executive Order 111. This was actually signed by then President Estrada po, no, in 1999. And then we also have yung Republic Act natin, which is the Tourism Act of 2009. No, so those two are the mother frameworks or legal frameworks that we're looking at in terms of tourism. No, but looking at the development plans pertaining to tourism po, no, we have the mother, of course, the mother of all plans for the Philippines, which is the Philippine Development Plan. We also have the National Tourism Development Plan. As I enter po kanina, nakita ko na meron na din palang Bangsamoro Tourism Development Plan for 10 years until 2033, no? So which is something that I would also like to know with the discussions that may be happening later on. And then at the department po, we also have policies. We have the policy, the Administrative Order 2013-19, which basically promotes po yung management and planning of tourism in the Philippines. And one of the most recently developed plans po in the Philippines is the Philippine Biodiversity Strategy and Action Plan. I'm here with our colleagues from MENRE, which is basically our counterpart here in Bangsamoro po, no? And I know that they will also be developing a Bangsamoro Biodiversity Strategy and Action Plans, which is an exciting plan po for tourism industry as well. All right, so next slide. Sige po, before I discuss about ecotourism, I want na siguro leveled off tayo in terms of the definition of ecotourism. No? But I'm sure that for the last 2 days, we've been discussing about tourism. But what really is ecotourism? No? So when we say ecotourism, it is defined as a form of sustainable tourism activities within a natural and cultural heritage area, which especially for BARMM po, napakarami nating mga natural areas, yung mga island ecosystems natin, yung mga even yung mga cultural heritage areas. So I know that for BARMM, sa kasuotan pa lang, nakitang-kita na yung cultural heritage ng BARMM, but more so with the infrastructures and facilities that we have here. I know that we have very rich cultures and natural resources. No? So it's very relevant to be discussing ecotourism in terms of the BARMM. No? So kapag sinabi nating ecotourism, these are low-impact activities. Ibig sabihin, with minimal negative impacts to the environment. No? For example, when we are doing tourism activities, there should be proper waste disposal, single line trekking or yung hiking, and even maintaining yung respectful distance sa mga marine wildlife natin. No? And even at the forefront of ecotourism is of course environmental conservation and community participation. And then cross-cutting to that is yung visitor education natin. So we don't want na yung ecotourism natin is only part of the practices of the operators, but it should be inculcated to the visitors that we accommodate here po, no, sa BARMM. Okay, next slide. So yung next slide po natin, this will lead us to the National Ecotourism Strategy and Action Plan. No? So the Department of Tourism po recently launched with the DNR, the NESAP 2024 to 2028. So basically, this is the updated ecotourism plan po for the country. No? So that would include yung BARMM, of course. No? So with the single vision, meron po tayong 7 strategies on this. No? So basically, developing and marketing multidimensional and competitive ecotourism products, develop and manage resilient climate change responsive infrastructures, develop and promote ecotourism investment, sustainable financing and digital transformation, maximize environmental, economic, and socio-cultural benefits to host communities, promote cultural ecotourism, strengthening institutional capacity, and monitoring the outcomes and impacts. No? So basically, the value chain of tourism is part of the strategies of the NESAP po. No? Okay, so bakit ba tayo may NESAP? If we go to the next slide, this will show us po kung bakit kailangan natin ng isang strategy and action plan. No? So this graph po basically shows kung ano yung mga challenges at the national level that we are facing for ecotourism. And the most common po na development concern for ecotourism is yung connectivity natin and accessibility. So kasama po dito yung mga road infrastructures, yung digital connectivity, which is, I'm sure, with our esteemed colleagues here, we will be discussing this more in detail. No? So, and I know that for BARMM, since we are still developing our tourism infrastructures, this will be a very relevant discussion point later on. No? All right, so to actually solve or address those list of challenges and issues po pertaining to tourism, this is how the framework to address that, no, in terms of alignment with several development plans. So kasama on the top is of course the PDP and the ambition natin 2040. Kasama rin dyan yung mga sustainable development goals natin and yung mga international commitments, which is nakikita po natin nakalagay KMGBF. This is actually Kunming Montreal Global Biodiversity Framework, which is basically the mother framework that we're looking at in terms of the global level of biodiversity conservation. No? And then we also have yung national sectoral policies, the 7-point agenda of the DNR, and the DOT, National Tourism Development Plan until 2028 po. No? So ito po yung basically framework how we're going to align every frameworks and development plans up to the local level. No? So, all right. If we go to the next slide po, I will be showing naman yung mga sustainable tourism assessment that we need to consider, we need to have in mind in terms of the planning process. No? So for this one, as mentioned earlier by our facilitator, very important is community participation and stakeholder mapping is one of our way to really map out all the sectors and stakeholders that would be relevant in terms of planning forward for tourism. No? So nakalagay dito, kasama yung mga non-government organizations, specialists and scientists, protected area staff if we have protected areas, tour operators, but more importantly, kasama dito yung government agencies and community participants. No? So, and then, if we have all of these actors in place, if we have all of these sectors coordinating with each other in terms of planning process, magkakaroon tayo ng mas stronger commitment and support in terms of developing yung mga tourism development plans natin. No? And then, of course, that will for sure lead to great results or to effective tourism development management. And then, of course, I know this is a very familiar analysis framework to everyone, the SWOT analysis, yung strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats. No? So if we want to, implement this kind of tool analysis for analyzing our tourism developments, these are some of the questions as we can refer to in terms of triggering discussion points into communities, government agencies, and a lot of other actors. No? All right, next slide. So this is somewhat clumped up matrices and analysis tools, but still on the sustainable tourism assessment, we have ecological footprint matrix. So ito po yung mga sinusundan natin para ma-map out talaga natin kung ano yung mga threats that are present in the area, how are we going to address those threats to develop yung tourism potential, and a lot of mapping yung key actors, key groups, and point persons, no? Not just, so we know that for BARMM, it's the DOT and perhaps MENRE as our key government agencies in terms of the tourism development. But within those government agencies, we should also know who are the contact persons that we should be coordinating readily in terms of our activities. No? So that's why dapat lahat ng yon mapped out natin in a single matrix. And this ecological footprint matrix could be one of those matrices. No? So, and then more on the resource characterization. So, information need, this should reflect lahat ng mga kailangan natin, geographic, climate, and all of the potential sources. No? So, if we go to the next slide, basically, ito po yung tinitingnan natin. No? So, the triple bottom line. So, this basically shows na yung ating environmental, economic, and social thematic areas should be working together and hindi po dapat going against each other, no, in terms of developing our tourism. So, nandito yung mga thematic areas that are complementary to each other, no? So, we should really focus on the complementarity of these thematic areas rather than seeing kung ano yung mga gaps and challenges in terms of coordinations, no? All right, so we're going to sustainable marine tourism concepts. So if we go to the next slide, I know na physical carrying capacity is a very common knowledge to in terms of tourism development, but we also have yung limits of acceptable change. No? So kapag we use yung limits of acceptable change, we recognize that some level of change is inevitable. No? So, recognize instead of physical carrying capacity na may thresholds and may mga specific numbers of targets of persons na pwedeng gumamit ng resource, yung limits of acceptable change, nire-recognize niya na pwedeng magkaroon talaga ng changes sa environment, no, in terms of managing tourism activities. If we go to, sige po, next slide. So yon. So kapag carrying capacity po, this I'm referring to the physical carrying capacity. These are product-based and fixed threshold. And kapag na-exceed yung mga threshold na yon, it will lead to negative impacts. No? But if we are looking at limits of acceptable change, this is a process-based framework na that focuses on type and amount of change that is acceptable. So, ibig sabihin, kahit may changes in the environment, it should be at the acceptable limits of changes. No? If we go to the next slide, so at the national level, we have these manuals and policies, no, that are used in terms of computing yung carrying capacity, both at the within protected areas and sustainable tourism destinations. And for limits of acceptable change, we have a 9-step process that we're looking at in terms of looking at the acceptable changes, no, in terms of this area. So, medyo wrap up na daw po, no? So, I hope I can be given still siguro 2 minutes. Sige po. If we go to the next slide, so these are more on the managing yung visitor impacts po natin. No? So, within marine ecotourism, we have this certification at the global level. No? We call this green fins. So, this is an internationally recognized environmental code of conduct na nagbibigay ng robust assessment system for development and strengthening of relevant regulatory frameworks for tourism po. No? If we go to the next slide, meron siyang 15 rules in terms of its code of conducts, no. So ayan, nandito yung dapat naka-display, meron tayong mga nagte-take part tayo in terms of cleanups, merong prohibiting sales and collection of shells and all of that, no. So sige po. In the Philippines, meron lang tayong 10 marine tourism hotspots na i-implement na po ng green fins, no? So, yun po yung mga sikat na areas in the Philippines na top tourism areas in terms of diving and snorkeling. But as I said, dito po sa island regions natin ng BARMM, napakataas ng potential for us to do the same thing in terms of exposing and showcasing yung potential ng marine ecotourism ng Bangsamoro region. No? So if you go to the next slide, these are the environmentally friendly diving and snorkeling practices that I am discussing about. Sige po. So yun, no stepping on coral, no steering the sediment, no touching or chasing of marine life, no spearfishing, no not supporting shark finning, and ito po, no, this is a very common in terms of ano natin, yung no collection of shells, clams, yung mga ganun po na lagi nating nabebenta. And I think this is more of the last, do not collect dead or alive marine life. No anchorage on coral reefs, mo, especially sa mga fisheries activities natin, and use of mooring buoys. No? So these are some of the environmentally friendly diving and snorkeling practices that we have right now in terms of green fins implementation po. No? All right, so sige po, next slide. So sa green fins, marami po tayong mga SEPA materials. So these are very important na mga materials in terms of raising public awareness, education, and community awareness. No? So we have those kind of SEPA materials. Sige po. I think, sige, next slide. So I think this is my last slide. No? So sa DNR po, no, with MENRE, we're actually implementing the national the NIPAS MPA Capacity Building Program. And one of the modules, training modules po of that capacity building program is our manual on sustainable tourism. So much of the presentations, a part of the presentations that I presented earlier po is already part of this module. No? So this was developed po with the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration of the United States, no? Yung US NOAA. And yun. So if you want a copy of this one po, this is a very helpful module in terms of developing our sustainable tourism plans. If you go to the next slide. Oops. Wala. So you can email us po, no? So again, okay. So thank you for listening. That would be it po for my presentation. No? So again, if you have comments and suggestions po, or even queries, no, you don't hesitate to email us at theoceanenvitef@dnr.gov.ph po. Once again, maraming salamat po sa ating
Thank you very much, Sir Miranda, for that great insight. Now, ang dami-dami nating nalaman, no? How... Can you take your seat? Okay. Thank you very much. Okay, so I think it's a very good presentation that we've seen how DNR really works hard for a very good framework that could be bring through BARMM that could be implemented in the region by itself. So, ang ganda ng future. So, we have to work together for the achievement of that. So, maraming salamat po, Sir Ole. Okay. So, I think it's a very good insight as getting started. No? So, we will be moving forward with our second speaker, and he will be presenting the regional integration and the future of regenerative travel and scaling investment for regenerative tourism. Please give a warm welcome to Engineer Mahmoud S. Pasawilan, MA-URP, ENP, and the Deputy Chief for Planning and Research, MINDA. Sir?
Assalamualaikum, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Magandang umaga po sa lahat. So technically, sir, magandang umaga sa inyo. Di po ako mag-start. Okay lang po ba na instead of dito ako, pupunta muna ako dito? Because ito kasi ang common challenge relative to tourism. Ito yung common challenge if you are not vertically privileged, no? So ang reciprocal noon is vertically unprivileged or vertically challenged. So para medyo makita niya ako, dito na lang po ako. Okay lang po ba yun? Yes, so good morning. So my topic is regional integration in the future of regenerative travel, scaling investment for regenerative tourism. So basically, medyo broad po talaga yung concept, no? Especially in the case of Mindanao, wherein yung sustainable tourism per se, na nahihirapan pa tayong i-reach. And then there's another layer of thinking na mas higher pa than the sustainable tourism, which is the regenerative tourism. Meaning you are trying to reach a certain impact, a certain level na mas binibigyan mo ng value yung impact to the community of a certain tourism project. So, ano pong polisiya, no? What the policy within Mindanao that we support the regenerative tourism? Kung makita niyo, nabanggit din ni Sir kanina, people's well-being, pumapasok doon si tourism, food and water, energy, pumapasok, ecological integrity, imbimpiyaga, connectivity, the very challenged kanina nung tourism in the Philippines. Connectivity or transportation or accessibility, kasama rin sa agenda ni Minda. So meron kaming 10 agenda, but for the specific for regenerative tourism, pumapasok yan doon sa agenda number 7, which is the ecological integrity. That particular agenda of our Mindanao Agenda 2023 to 2028, which is also aligned to the PDP at the national level, and also in accordance doon sa Regional Development Plan. Magkaka-align kasi po yung Bangsamoro Development Plan, the Mindanao Agenda, the PDP at the national level. So, particular on the ecological integrity agenda number 7, Minda emphasized the importance of taking the environment for sustainable tourism. Next. Now, looking at Mindanao growth drivers, makikita natin power in renewable energy. Sir, I think si Sir will present more on the power. IP or BPO, agribusiness, construction, transport and logistics, manufacturing, services, health and wellness. So for this time, we are certain that in Mindanao, tourism is the main driver of our economy. Meaning, the responsibility of the state actor and non-state actor, meaning the government and our partner from private sector in the community, to go hand in hand to promote the sustainable tourism, regenerative tourism, is a duty of everyone. Okay? Now, what is regenerative tourism? Regenerative tourism is a philosophy and approach that seek to leave destination in a better state than they were found, moving beyond simply mitigating harm to actively restoring and enhancing the natural, social, and cultural capital of a place in its community. The common is, sabi ko kanina nga, the idea of regenerative tourism is looking beyond the usual sustainable tourism. In doing so, pumapasok ngayon yung ano ba? No? Ano ba? What is in it for? So meaning, yung mayroong transformative perspective, both from all industry player, to move from the usual thinking na sustainability in tourism industry. Rather, we are looking at how this industry will provide a positive impact to the community, to the ecosystem of the tourism industry. So mas holistic na ngayon yung approach mo in dealing with the tourism industry by moving forward with this regenerative tourism. So now, ito nga, nasabi ko na, is more than just a tourism and travel. Unlike traditional tourism, which simply aims to conserve, encourage positive impact on the environment, wildlife, and culture. So basically, it will involve the space, the people in the activity in a given area. Kasi pag nasira yan, for example, in the case of environment, pag nasira yan, it takes decades or century bago mo makakabawi yon. And then, may mga natural resources din na irreversible. And that's why, at earliest this point, we at Minda is promoting na before pa mapunta tayo doon, the potential of tourism in BARMM, particularly doon relative to nature, ecotourism, tatanungin na natin yung sarili natin, mayroon na ba tayong in-place policies for that? Pangalawa, on an academic level, mayroon na bang holding capacity study for this tourism site, for instance? So yung mga bagay na yon, kailangan mo nang ilagay mo na sa perspective mo that in moving forward of the tourism industry, as early as this, integrated na yon doon sa planning mo. And then, in BARMM, this means that revitalizing ecotourism in Ligawasan Marsh, Lake Lanao, Basilan's Blue Water, Tawi-Tawas Coral Gardens, and among other. Celebrating culture of the Bangsamoro communities, particularly that of the Magandanaon, Maranao, Tausug, Yakan, Sama. No? And then empowering communities to manage and benefit from these resources, ensuring that every peso of the tourism income regenerate the land, the people, and the culture. So from the start pa lang nagagawin mo yung tourism, before it become the commercialized, the idea of having it in a way na mas target mo yung impact nung tourism activity mo or tourism industry mo included na doon sa planning mo. Bangsamoro as the main agent of local tourism industry in the case of Bangsamoro. So we in the BARMM, specifically for BARMM, we cannot expect that someone from other regions will be the ambassador of tourism industry in the BARMM. So we, the Bangsamoro, must be the ambassador of the tourism in the BARMM. And we can start that by having the community, particularly the community, kung ano ba talaga yung brand ng tourism that we want to be in the BARMM. Okay, next. So ito po, optimizing the tourism site, case of the Project PH 1D Package Tour from Davao City. Pinakita ko lang po dito based sa experience namin. No? So again, there is a package tour being organized by the tourism player outside of Davao City. Taga Davao po to. So 1D tour lang po ito. So ano pong pinakita sa picture, no? Pinakita lang po that we technically with the existing tourism na meron si Bangsamoro ngayon, hindi na kailangan pa tumingin sa malayo, nandyan na yan. It's just that kailangan mo na lang siyang i-promote pa, no? I-promote pa. Because this site, nandyan na yan, is this a religious site, pero pinuputahan ito parati ng mga turista outside of the BARMM na hindi naman Bangsamoro. Because this itself, even it is a religious site, is a cultural tourism. So, ang idea lang is, paano lang natin ito ma-scale up, no? Ita-tie up natin with another tourism circuit. Because it's Cotabato lang to. It might be, looking forward, ma-tie up natin sa tourism circuit from Lanao. And then another tourism circuit for the Basolta area. Although mayroon naman dito, no, part of this one is already discussed and tackled doon sa Bangsamoro Tourism Plan ni MTIT. Okay, next. Now, sample. In the case of the learning from the case of biodiversity and ecotourism cluster of Mindanao Developing Corridors, Mindanao Eastern Seaboard. Ito po yung Mati, Davao Oriental. Makita niyo, this is natural, no? Aliwagwag, yung isa bislig sa Agusan del Sur. And then, ito yung approach that can be replicated in the case of BARMM. Ang ginawa ng provincial government, nag-tap sila ng external expert to do the feasibility study, the design, mga arkitekto, landscape architect, ng lahat ng tourism site within the province. Pag nag-ready na yung proposal, tinap nila ang system ni Minda to be ma-endorse sa CHESA for funding. And eventually, pag na-funding na-implement ng project, based doon sa project na pinopose ng mga expert, natap naman nila yung private sector operator for the management of this site. And this can be replicated din sa atin in some areas. Of course, you know better sa area, no? Next. Doon sa tourism development plan, no? Particularly naka-cluster tayo. So makita natin dito sa Eastern Seaboard is a biodiversity. There is a nature, yung Agusan Mars, the cave, dito is Siargao, and then partly Magpopongko Beach in Siargao Island. So this is how the cluster of this ecotourism site are being managed by Minda, no? With our partner from the INR Biodiversity Development Division or Bureau. Now, again, look at this one. Another one is optimizing regenerative tourism promotions. Alam natin na may, aside from the local private sector industry player, tourism industry player, we can still attract other tourism player through this one. So we can always maximize the magazines of the airlines. In this case, ito nagawa namin ipasali ma-picture doon sa magazine ni Cebu Pacific, no? So Mabuhay magazine. So you can also do the same, no? In this case, with of course with the help of the tourism DOT, MTIT and all. No. Another one, looking at the broader naman tayo, punta tayo sa Bimpiaga, alignment with the Bimpiaga. Ito na yung scaling up. So again, BARMM is a part of Mindanao, and Mindanao is part of the broader Bimpiaga. Pag magtingnan mo yung picture, this picture is an habitat of 80 plus million people, no, doing socioeconomic activities. So imagine BARMM, particularly the Basulta, is doing economic activities within the two important economic corridor in the Bimpiaga, and then another one for Mindanao. So this sub-regional cooperation we can maximize, pero of course kailangan mo nang maging plansado within the BARMM. And then scale up natin to Mindanao, and then to this Bangsamoro, Bimpiaga region. Again, the tourism, you are also familiar with this one. The new cross-cutting priorities guide Bimpiaga tourism includes digitalization and innovation, regenerative tourism, blue economy, na-mention din ni Sir, circular and regenerative economy and creative industries. Lahat ito is part doon sa tourism cluster na binabanggit natin. So the way moving forward is that let's not be aggressive in posing for the tourism agenda and BARMM to this cluster. Okay, next. Now, again, kami sa Minda, we are looking at Mindanao at one integrated physically and digitally unit. Na-mention din kanina ni Sir that the main challenge for the tourism industry is connectivity and accessibility. In doing so, we are promoting the Mindanao Development Corridors for interregional connectivity and tourism development. Meaning, dapat lahat naka-connect sa primary corridors magkoconnect doon sa ating growth centers, magkoconnect doon sa ating gateways, which is the airport and seaport. Next. And then this is the attracting investment Minda as enabler. So ito po yung contribution ni Minda as what we can do to support the tourism industry. One, identifying priority in tourism economic zone, streamlining the policy and regulatory pathways, promoting public-private partnership. Mayroon na po tayo, kami po maglo-launch na yung PPP launch with Minda and PPP Center next week in Davao City. So we can still provide technical assistance to the LGUs on this. Positioning BARMM in the Bimpiaga Economic Zone and in championing creative and cultural tourism, particularly by hosting of the regular Bodayao Festival. Again. Scaling through regional cooperation, interregional tourism, experience Mindanao muna, and then Bimpiaga, cross-border trade, joint infrastructure planning to improve connectivity across island, the role of the MPW, the role of the DPWs, the role of MOTC, along the role of the DOTR and other sector collectively to address the connectivity and accessibility issue of the tourism industry. Yun po yung ginagawa din natin regularly with our partners from BARMM and other national government agencies. And then lastly, yun po. So basically, we are trying to connect Mindanao physically and digitally to the economic corridors to support the tourism industry, not only of Mindanao, but specifically for BARMM, being the front door for the Bimpiaga. So again, wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, maraming salamat po, Engineer Pasawilan, for a very impressive at talagang napakaganda ng ating presentations. I think from the national level, like DNR, going to merit to, of course, Minda, no, na would always support BARMM, especially Mindanao, for those perspectives or those programs that are really common. We call it the framework are in place, assessments are in place, and of course, we have to act on it na lang. So I think it's a very good implication that we are on the right track. For BARMM, it's really a horizon for us. All right, so I think we are into making. Okay, so I think our guest here. Sige, siguro kindly inhale, exhale muna tayo. Kasi we're going further to the highlight, no? We're making the session more important with our next speakers. So I think to enrich the discussion, yon, let us now hear from our distinguished panelists. So meron tayong panelists to make things more and more valuable. And we can always say na ang ganda ng ating session and the final plenary session. All right, to get started with that, let's have the Director of the Ministry of Public Works that will talk about designing infrastructure for regeneration. Please welcome Mr. Salonga Sumampao. Sir?
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. With my courtesy to the two speaker, being an engineer, alam naman yun sa mga engineers namin, hanggang English 4 lang kami, so it is very seldom for an engineer can speak frankly on this occasion. But nevertheless, we will give you background first on the ministry where I belong. The Ministry of Public Works is mandated to implement all the infrastructure project in the BARMM area. So as you observe, na the MPW nawala na yung H. I think it is time for us to inform na there's so many in the social media na yung mga nangyari dyan sa National Highway, kami ang biniblame. sana ang MPW, wala nang ginagawa. Based on the Bangsamoro Organic Law, the national road, airports, irrigation, major flood control projects are largely national. Kaya hindi kami gaano maka-act doon. One time, recently on the scouring area at the Barangay Layog, hindi rin kami maka-act because the Pulangi River is belong to the major river. So that is the over. But again, we will back to the topic. That is only a pasakali. As we know, that the BARMM represent also the culturally diverse, historically significant, and ecologically rich region of the Philippines. It is one of the rich in cultural diverse. With the strategic location of the BARMM that has both wealth of the natural resources from lush forest, fertile agricultural land, to coastal marine ecosystem that sustain local communities. Let us first define the regenerative. Kasi parang bago na rin yung term because of the, siguro yung sa global. The regenerative infrastructure is a transformative approach that moves beyond the conventional sustainability. While sustainable infrastructure seeks to minimize harm, a regenerate system aim to actively restore natural resource ecosystem, replenish resources, and create positive socio-economic impact. For the BARMM, such an approach aligns with the development vision in building peaceful, prosperous, and self-sustaining society. So, the infrastructure plays 4 key roles in tourism. Of course, the two speakers always say on the accessibility and connectivity as to the previous speaker said. Of course, the important in the tourism is the access. Without the proper access, proper roads, bridges, and ports, our pristine lakes, mountains, and coastal treasures remain hidden. So the infra sector has a big role on this. So, and of course, another thing is the connectivity. Without the connectivity, the communities from tourism, the tourism be hampered. As you know, one of the criteria in the MPW for the approving for the investment program on the roads are the connectivity. That is the first criteria when road proposal being submitted to us, the connectivity. And on the accessibility to the tourism, even before, during the ARM time, the DPWH ARM have already started the road towards tourism. As a matter of fact, we have already implementing several road projects that lead to the tourism. And at the end of this, my presentation, I will show you some of those tourism sites where the MPW as well as the defunct arm have already addressed to the connectivity towards the tourism site of the Bangsamoro region. Another is of course, the sustainability and resilience, the very resources that attract wealth at risk. So, of course, we want to have a sustainable because some of the roads project that we are implementing for those leading to the tourism, we turn over that to the LGU for the maintenance toward as well as to their sustainability. And on the resilience, on the later part of my presentation, I also present the resiliency design. So therefore, the infrastructure is not just concrete and steel. It is the backbone of our journey to tourism. So in developing the climate resilient, eco-friendly infrastructure, we have the following. Of course, with the preservation of the natural one of the area or the sites, we first consider the design of the with nature. So as much as possible, we are avoiding to disturb the species, especially on the protected areas. So with the topography of the certain tourism site, we all consider now we didn't implement any project that can adverse the environment. And of course, the second is the renewable energy. As we all know, that the BARMM areas are suffer from the energy. So most of the projects that we are implementing are adaptable to renewable energy. Some of those examples, all the roads that we are building or we are constructing, may built-in na yan na solar light. So, hindi na kailangan. Because we all know, especially on the island, ito yung talagang pinaka-challenge sa island is the power. Power, yan talaga. Even siguro, the Big Two will also explain, even the internet connectivity in the island provinces are very difficult. So, yan na yun mga isa sa mga challenges natin. And of course, with the hazard resilience standards, so we are all adhere to the design standard for those structure that we are going to implement for the, not only for the tourism, but for the consumption of the public. And of course, yun also the water and waste management. No? That is another challenge. In the island provinces, more on the water that they have on the small islands, meron silang tinatawag na rain catcher. Yun lang yun source ng tubig nila. Kasi we cannot put deep well because mahalat din. Then, on the island area, it's a very rare. Yun mga, unlike in the mainland, now we have a sufficient number of springs, lagoons, and lakes. But in the island, only in the mainland Sulu, may nakikita ang mga konting mga springs and minimal lagoons. So, that is one challenge for the island provinces. Next. So, the principle of regenerative we have identified is the system integration with the nature. So, with the combination of the green nature and the green engineered, itong green engineered, ito yun mga using, mga mag-tree planting, on the slope protection, we are using the vertical plants. So, yun yung mga another option. But, kung hindi na talaga kaya, so we can go with the structure na. So yun. But as much as possible, we are preventing the as we have planned na we have implement the project that without adverse effect on the environment. Second is the circular or multifunctional. So most of the project implemented, especially one basic example, yun mga covered court. The covered court is not only used for the leisure time or the gamings or the community based, but also it can be used for emergency situation as serve as the evacuation center. Next. So as what I said a while ago, during the investment programming in ours, especially on the island provinces, we really encourage the nature-based solution. we encourage them to plant mangroves instead of putting fixed structure. Kasi sabi namin, mas maganda na yun because matipid pa, then there is no adverse effect on the environment. Because as we know, especially on the island provinces, napakaganda yung mga coastal nila. And there's so existing of so many mangroves along their coastal. So as much as possible, pero kaya nga, most of in the populous area, we are only implementing yung mga footbridge lang. Hindi kami magtambak-tambak because at least minimal yon effect niya sa environment. Next. So this is the design consideration for the climate resilient structure. On the roads, we implement much thicker. Unlike before, that the farm to market road, as that is also the same with the tourism road, have only a thickness of 150 millimeter. But now, in the MPW, there is a ministry order for the standard dimension of the pavement. The minimum thickness that we are implementing is 20 centimeter or 8 inches with a travelway of 5 meters. Hindi na kami gumagawa ng 4 meters kasi alanganin. Hindi rin makakuan yung dalawang sasakyan. So that is another one. Of course, on the roads that necessary required for the drainage, we will provide. Kung hindi man kaya yung fixed structure, we'll first the ditch lang muna. The important there is the runoff waters, we have the load, hindi siya mag-stay sa road. And of course, on the bridges, as to the ASTO 1977 is the order allowable design, yan yung ASD. So based on the standard that was superseded by the ASTO load and resistance factor design specification in the late 1980s, with the 2012 specification being a significantly more advanced and comprehensive version of modern LFRD approach. The core difference is that the shift from ASD, which use factors as safety for stresses, to LRFD, which applied resistance. Have you observed yung mga dati, mga bridge natin, karamihan mga RCDG lang yan siya, no? So now, karamihan sa mga bridge na ginagawa natin ngayon is the pre-stress girder concrete deck bridge na siya. So isa na yan sa mga para pang climate resilient structure. And again, ito na yan sa mga flood control as the current issues. Ito na yung mga init na issue ngayon about the flood control. But fortunately for the BARMM, we are not implementing a flood control project funded by the national. Our flood control project na in-implement lang MPW is within the block grant. At saka, although the title is flood control, but the structure that we are implementing is purely on the flood mitigating structure. Kung di baga, pitsi-pitsi lang yan. As the request by the community, for example, on the riverbank protection, kung nag-scout na, yun lang, mga tag 50 meters, 100 meters, on the critical section lang. As per se, flood control na yung mga pahaba na, yung mga mega dike, wala pa yan kasi kung mag-project tayo ng ganon, wala na tayong sweldo, kaya ubos na doon yung block grant natin. So that is another resilient project on the riverbank and flood control related project. As to the structure, as what I explained a while ago, of course, we are using more on the multipurpose, no? And even yun sa mga learning center na in-implement during the TDIF and other source, the power source niya for the lighting is we are using solar. Not only in the buildings, even in the water system, we are using a solar-powered water pump, especially on the remote areas. Next, please. So, of course, the infrastructure is benefited on the isolated areas. Katulad niyon sa atin dito, most of the structures, yung mga tourism site natin, nasa loob-looban yan, and the connectivity is necessary. So next. Next slide, please. So, ito na yung mga benefits for the access. Of course, the access the access road that not only for the tourism, but it also can serve as the farm to market roads for the communities, and of course accessibility to the basic services like the hospitals, schools, and other vital structures. The same while ago, kanon na rin siguro yun sa mga bridge namin, bridge dito sa mainland, and on the, because of the culture, yun mga sister natin na mga Badyaw, we are implementing a concrete footbridge. Kasi yun yung kahit anong gawin mo, ayaw yan sila magtira sa taas, gusto pa rin nila sa tubig. And of course, yun sa mga, although yun, have you observed in the MPW, although ports yan, pero we are not implementing a commercial ports, mga pit, yan, mga jet ski na lang. For the peace port, then yun lang yun mga, the important there is a connectivity. The transportation, the transporting of the goods, as well as the communities, at least meron silang port. Yun lang yun. This is applicable in the island areas. So next. Of course, kuha na rin yung kanina. So next, to save time kasi we have next slides. So we are presenting here some of the tourism project that the ministry implemented even before during the ARM time. Next. In the Timaco Hill, that is one of the tourist site in Cotabato City, yun puti dyan, yan yun existing and implemented by the national. Yun dito sa baba, ito yun mga road opening namin leading to that. At the same time, it served as the alternate road. Kasi kung mag-confine lang tayo doon, lalong magkasiksikan. So next. Another is the Lake Davao. We also made an access road towards the lake. That is yun yellow dyan, national road yan. So next. Binaan Falls. The Binaan Falls, we are already started the road towards the Binaan way back 2018 during the ARM time. The distance of the Binaan Falls from the population is 10 kilometers. Kaya nung nag-survey kami dyan, whole day. Kasi back and forth na nilakad namin yan is 20 kilometers. So whole day yan. But ngayon, we are only on the phase 5 na kung sasakyan na lang, kuha na lang yan siya, 30 minutes na lang from the population. Nung nilakad namin yan is 4 hours for 10 kilometers. Yan, Binaan Falls. So another is the Blue Lagoon is no problem because it is only along the national road, but we are constructing there a steel view deck para wala siyang adverse effect sa wala tayo masisira diyan, nagawa na lang kami diyan ng mga steel deck. Next. This one, ito yung Bubulod Tuwa. The Bubulod Tuwa Falls, also we started that way back 2019. So that is 5 kilometers from the population of Barira. Nung nilakad namin diyan through water, mga 3 hours lang yan siya. So, but now, only from population Barira, only 15 minutes. And develop na yan siya, concrete road na yan up to the falls. Next, the Bulingan Falls in Lamitan. We also provide access road for that tourism site. Next. The Lamitan Eco Park, medyo malayo-layo ito sa kuan, pero but we are proposing. We are also implementing roads towards that tourism site. Next. And the Bulobok Rock Shelter in Bungao. Next. The Boat Bungaw, that is the Bungaw Peak. As you observe, yung ginawa lang namin doon, yung concrete step lang. Kasi para at least yun, kahit na magulan, hindi ka rin gano'n may slide. At saka minimal naman yan. There is negligible yun adverse effect na sa environment. Kasi lang yun. Steps lang yung concrete. At least hindi mahirapan yung turista. And of course, the view deck. Next. So, looking ahead, the Ministry of Public Works envisioned 3 major directions for the BARMM tourism infrastructures. A holistic approach through coordination among concerned ministries, offices, agencies in the development of ecotourism corridors and master plans that integrate roads, facilities, and environmental safeguards, public and private community partnership, so that the development is not government-driven, but shared with investors and grassroots communities. And finally, a strong emphasis on sustainable and regenerative design standards for every roads, bridge, water system, and public facilities that we are built. So with that, wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh.
Maraming salamat po, sir, for that great presentation, no? That in a way of designing infrastructure for regeneration, there's always a nature-based solution. So, yon. So to the next panelist, I think we're now moving forward with another ministry. All right, we have from the Ministry of Transportation and Communications, our Director 2 of the Bangsamoro Air Transport Services. Of course, he will be talking about smart and sustainable mobility, low carbon transport connectivity, and digitalization for tourism in BARMM. Let's all welcome Razulden Mangelen. Sir?
Thank you very much, ma'am. In our ministry, meron kaming greetings. Sabi namin, malawakang pagbati or umaga sa lahat. You know, our ministries encompasses everything. Mapakalawakan ka man, kalangitan, nandyan ang air transportation. Mapaland ka man, nandyan yung BLTO and BLTFRB, nagre-regulate. Mapadagat or tubig ka man, nandyan si B Marina and BPMA, di Bangsamoro Ports Management Authority. Or hindi nakikita signal ka man, although nandito with respect to BICTO, nandyan yung Bangsamoro Telecommunications Commission, BTC of the MOTC. So yun ang aming mandato. So it encompasses everything. So it's very timely how to connect to the tourism. Very important. But of course, my courtesy first to the host ministry, the MTIT headed by the Honorable Minister Parsirina A. Muhammad. And sa aming minister din na bago, came from Tawi-Tawi, si Honorable Termiji Masahud. Sa lahat ng officials, head of offices, may co-presenters, guest visitors, no? Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh and good morning. Yes, the topic assigned to us in the ministry is smart and sustainable mobility, low carbon transport, connectivity, and digitization for tourism in BARMM. However, speaking in real sense, we believe that it is more appropriate to talk on what our ministry contributes or to be contributed to the tourism in BARMM or to the tourism agenda in our region. Hence, we deem it better to talk on smart and sustainable mobility, connectivity pathways, and transportation for tourism in BARMM. Kasi aminin man natin sa ngayon, marami pa tayong challenges. Ang ating transportation sectors, minsan nasa traditional pa. Wala pa yung mga carbon, although papunta na rin tayo doon. So next. So ito yung legal basis how BARMM exists. We all know this except for maybe our guest. We have the RA 1054 or known as the Bangsamoro Organic Law. It is a significant legislation in the Philippines that establishes the BARMM. It aims to provide a framework for governance that recognizes the rights and aspirations of the Bangsamoro people, promoting peace and development in the region. This was enacted as part of the political track of the Comprehensive Agreement of the Bangsamoro signed in 2014, which aimed to address historical injustices and establish lasting peace in Mindanao. The ball outlines the structure of the Bangsamoro government, its powers, and the relationship with the national government, emphasizing principle of subsidiarity and parity of steam. So, in that RA 1054, yung ating parliament, the BTA, enacted Bangsamoro Autonomy Act number 13. Next slide. Ito naman, BAA number 13, dito na nag-establish yung mga ministry offices and other governance in BARMM. Dito na, kumbaga, ito na yung basis na ating pag-exist. So, yun. Yes, next. So, ito yung mandate ng aming ministry, the MOTC. Shall be a primary policy, planning, programming, coordinating, implementing, regulating, and administrative entity of the executive branch of the Bangsamoro Autonomous Regional Government in the promotion, development, and regulations of dependable, coordinated networks of transportation, connectivity, and communications systems, as well as fast, safe, ito ang pinaka-importante, fast, safe, efficient, and reliable transportation and communication services. Now next, our vision is a world-class transportation, inshallah, and communication system enabling seamless mobility, connectivity, and inclusive growth in BARMM region. Then, next, our mission is to enable the safe, orderly, timely, and economical movement of people and goods and delivery of information. This includes a tourism aspect. Meron sa, minsan, ang intindi namin sa ecotourism, with respect, but we all know yung economic tourism, kasi yun yung aming punto. Yung there is an activity while you are traveling na magkakaroon ng economic exchange. Not only a leisure, a pleasure, but there is an economic implication on this. Of course, ito yung aming key officials. With due respect, aming minister, si Termihi Masahod, ang aming deputy minister, si Muhammad Amin Abbas, and our director general is the Attorney Roslaini Maniri. So ito naman yung sectoral offices and services and offices of the MOTC. Of course, ito Air Transportation Services or ATS, where I am the head. With that is the Bangsamoro Airport Authority. Ito yung sa mga airport who shall undertake efficient, effective, and economical management, supervision and control, take note of land-side only operation of all airports in BARMM for safe, efficient, reliable, and fast transport of people and delivery of goods in accordance with the national and international standards. So land-side lang yung ating sa ngayon minamanage. Yung airside still remains to the national by CAAP Civil Aeronautics Authority of the Philippines. CAAP pa rin siya. Of course, ito hindi masyado nakikita. The Civil Aeronautics Board of the Bangsamoro. Meron tayong CAB sa BARMM that regulates the economic aspect of air transportation, including general supervision, control and jurisdiction over air carriers, general ticket sales agents, cargo sales agents, and air forwarders operating within Bangsamoro region, and enforcement of the Air Passengers Bill of Rights. Bawat passenger may rights. And hopefully, baka in the next future, inshallah, meron nang magre-register sa atin ng mga aircrafts operating intra-provincial or regional aspect. Inshallah. No? Pinapangarap din po natin na magkakaroon in the future. Next slide. So sa land side naman, we have the land transportation services. So nandyan, sabi ko kanina, si BLTO, Bangsamoro Land Transportation Office, and the Bangsamoro Land Transportation Franchising and Regulatory Board. Sila yung nagde-regulate. Yung sa BLTO, yung mga driver license natin, yung pag-register ng sasakyan. Doon naman sa BLTFRB, yung ating mga franchise sa mga transportation players. Next slide. Yung water services, nandyan yung sabi ko, si B Marina, yung registration ng mga vehicles. Sea vehicles or sea transportation or water transportation. And then si BPMA, ito yung nagmamanage or ng mga ating ports within BARMM. So next, si BTC, next slide. Ito yung sabi kong hindi nakikita pero napipil natin. So sila naman yung in charge for the regulation of the tower, registration of mga radio communications, and others. So ano yung mga initiatives of the ministry? The next slide. Ang first talaga, next slide please. Initiatives and interventions of the ministry in relation to the tourism. The next. Sa una sa lahat, ito yung pinaka-main, is to rehabilitate yung ating enhancement of the airports and ports within the region. So as we observe, our airports in Tawi-Tawi, medyo kalahati na lang. May mga challenges doon, kaya medyo... And then our Cotabato-Awang Airport, by the way, we have 6 airports, namely Cotabato Awang Airport, the Sanga-Sanga Tawi-Tawi Airport, Holo Airport, the Malabang Airport, the Wao Airport, and the Mapon Airport. So 6. But of that 6 airports in BARMM, 3 are operational. The Cotabato Awang Airport, the Sanga-Sanga Tawi-Tawi Airport, and Holo Airport. But eventually, the Holo Airport will be turned over to the national, as per Supreme Court decisions on the exclusion of Sulu in the BARMM provinces. So, yun. Yung Cotabato Awang Airport was turned over to us only noong 2022. So, as we know, yung rehabilitation, pagka-turnover, hindi pa tapos yung rehabilitation. Going on pa rin yun. Kinuha na ng BARMM para ma-take over na ng BARMM rehabilitate. As of now, we are still rehabilitating the airport to be conducive to the riding air passengers. So minsan nababas kami on the CRs, on everything, kasi we want na good output yung... Pasensya na kayo kung medyo mabagal yung ating rehabilitation kasi dumadaan ng mga challenges. But thank also for some MPs na nag-provide nung ating VIP lounge. So meron pang mga susunod na VIP lounge sa ating airport. We have also approved budget for that. Yung concessionaire building wherein commercial, yung sa parking area, yung mga nakagilid na tindahan, papalitan yan ng bagong structure. But may mga challenges kasi yung area natin, sabi nila is military reservation. So we are engaging with our security sector na mapabilis. We have budget for that. No. In terms of port, we have 11 ports in BARMM, managed by the ministry through BPMA, namely Cotabato City Port. Itong tinukoy ni Director Salonga na ginawa nila, although hindi po operational, yung Timaco Port. Yung Cotabato, yung dating port pala natin dito sa Pantalan. Yung Timaco Port, yung sabi ni Director Salonga, and then yung Bungaw Port, si Tangkay Port, Taganak Port, Sibuto Port, Hulo Port, Siasi Port, and Lamitan Port, and Maluso Port, all in BARMM. So itong mga port in Hulo, mata-turn over natin din sa national, or maybe kung sino yung in charge by the national. So ito, we need to immediately develop, improve the infrastructure, the structures of our managed airport and ports for us to be suitable to the riding public and in support to the tourism also. Kasi yan yung jump off ng mga travelers natin from seaport and ports. Hindi ka naman magta-travel na mag-hike ka unless yung kagaya nung naglalakad from Batanes to Holo. Pero sasakay din yon kasi dagat yung iba. So, next initiative, ito, pinaka-ongoing na. We are now on the conduct of Airport Master Development Plan. Nasabi ni Director Salonga yon, mas maganda talaga kung mag-develop ka, meron kang sinusundan. So, I think ito, ongoing na ito. Pero this is for the existing airport, hindi yung ating proposed international airport which is lodged sa BPDA, yung kanyang feasibility study. Pero ongoing pa rin yun. No? Hopefully, pag matapos ito, ma-define na talaga yung development, yung ating framework talaga on our ports and airports, seaports. The next. And then, still, ito talaga ginagawa yung stakeholders and partners engagement. So, every time nag-uusap sa national counterpart, to gain support, resources, kagaya ni Director Salonga, kailangan natin ng support. Hindi rin makakaya yung black grant. Solicit additional flights. Ito ang isang concern natin. Additional flights. No, kasi as of now, in Cotabato, Awang, isa lang yung airlines na nag-ooperate. So, we talk to the AirAsia, the owner mismo in Malaysia, na if possible, baka pwede silang maglagay ng flights from Manila, Cotabato, or Cebu, Cotabato, or Zamboanga, Cotabato. So, pinag-uusapan na po ngayon. So, ito yung mga major activities that the ministry sought to contribute for the tourism. Kasi ang sa amin, ma-in-place lang natin yung ating ports and airports, then pwede ng tourism medyo at the same time, yung kanyang economic activity. Next, the challenges on this. Next slides. Number one, limitation of resources. Though bago lang tayo, but yes, our resources are limited, both human and financial. Kasi, yun nga, pag i-kuan mo yung isang i-develop mo, akibat yung kanyang financial and human resources. Then limited transport players, both air and the sea, even the land. No? Yung ating mga intermunicipal transport, minsan yung mga nagbibiyahe pa, yung mga noon pa, nandiyan pa yung mga Ford Pera, mga Pinoy, so we need to upgrade yung ating transportation. Then ito, isang pinakakuan is yung airport runways or turnaround pad. Isa ito sa demand ng isang player na airlines before going to resume flights in Cotabato Awang Airport, dapat ma-repair daw yung turnaround pad, yung kinukuha ng aeroplano kung saan nagta-turn around. Kasi dapat daw i-concrete, hindi spalted, and lawakan para makaturn. And then, immediate yung repair ng runways kasi 2 beses na daw sila na disgrasya. Yung pag-disgrasya na it cost millions of their resources ng eroplano nila. Then pati baka sa sunod sabi nila passengers ang although we already tackled this, and the owner, the management of that airlines in our Air Summit mentioned that they're willing to really resume flights provided na maaksyonan. Pero positive naman, we refer this to National kasi sila yung in charge sa airside. Popondohan naman nila kasi it also entails huge amount of money. And then yung interagency support and commitment. Ito, nabanggit ni Director Salonga. Then policy direction limitation, yes. Meron tayong mga policy direction limitations, although the ministry is reviewing and evaluating these policies for connectivity and mobility, but it needs to be aligned with the national counterparts and stakeholders. Yung economic activity limitations, yun din ang isang yung limitation, okay lang daw ang passenger, pero yung cargos, medyo nagkukulang. And yan, we all know yung geographic situation. Kaya kailangan yung mobility, connectivity, because of our nature ng BARMM is geographically dispersed. Then what are the ways forward? Interregional routes opening. So ito yung ginagawa namin, how we can open bagong routes, even mga interconnect routes ng halimbawa, Tawi-Tawi to Basilan, Tawi-Tawi to Cotabato, Tawi-Tawi to Lanao, yung mga kasi meron din palang mga existing port na existing airport like in Malabang. And then continuous and intensive engagement with the stakeholders, partners and players, inter-BMOA's engagement. So in BARMM, we need to solidify. We need to have our effort in one. Kung tourism tayo, talagang doon tayo sa interconnect natin yung ating mandate sa tourism. Parliamentary support, of course, nandyan yung BTA. Whatever we do, na mga major, kailangan natin ng support from the Parliament. Personal capacity building or capability, nandyan na yan. Then continuous rehabilitation and improvement of our ports and airports. This is true. We need talaga this. And lastly, next, ito lang, simple lang. The key to success is to focus on goals. Wag na natin isipin ng obstacles. No? This is an anonymous. So with that, thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you very much, Sir Mangelan. Maraming salamat po, Director. So, next to that would be our third panelist. So, he gave, of course, our President of Cotabato Light and Power Company. We have Mr. Valentin Saluda III for the Powering Tourism Sustainability. Sir?
So good morning, everyone. My heartfelt gratitude to the organizer of this event, especially MTIT. Thank you for inviting us to be here in this event. So I think this is also very important to us, no, as we present to you who is Cotabato Light and Aboitiz as a whole. But to manage your expectation, we are not into tourism industry. We are not, but we can support the tourism industry to thrive in the locality that we are operating. So, we will be presenting to you who is Cotabato Light and Aboitiz as a whole. So, this is the outline of my presentation this morning. So, Cotabato Light. Who is Cotabato Light? Cotabato Light started operating last June 18, 1939 by virtue of the Commonwealth Act 487. And our franchise were renewed last June 16, 2014 by virtue of the Republic Act RA 1067 until 2039. So we will be here serving our customers in Cotabato Light franchise up to 2039. And hopefully, you will be happy with our service that you will agree that we will be renewed for the next 25 years. So, why is it that we are saying Cotabato Light can support the tourism industry in BARMM? It's because we are committed to provide reliable, affordable, and safe power to the localities that we are serving. So the previous speakers talk about accessibility, connectivity, sustainability, and resilience, right? But we know that in this era, technology is very important. And we talk about technology, electricity is very important because we cannot use our technology without electricity. So, we in Cotabato Light, we are committed to provide reliable, safe, and affordable service to our consumers within our franchise. So, why we are committed to reliability? What is reliability is all about? Reliability is something that it makes our customers enjoy power 24/7. Meaning, as much as possible, we can see that there's no interruption. But of course, it's quite difficult, but it's something that we are envisioning that we can provide that service to our consumers without power interruption. So, why? Right now, Cotabato Light has a transformation capacity. When we say transformation capacity, is a capacity that we can serve our customers. Right now, we have 85 megawatts not to serve our customers. 85 megawatts, and our demand is only 44. So kung tingnan nyo, more than almost half of our capacity are not used. It's because we want to have that so that we can accommodate future loads in the future. So during one of our meetings with the media, one of the media asked me about what happened, Bal, if KCC will open. Are we going to have rotational burnout? Because they will be consuming much power, right? KCC is big, no? Especially that the air condition is so cold. So if the air condition is cold, meaning they're using more electricity, and it's good for us. So that's why we say that we have enough capacity. Our transformation capacity is more than enough to provide service to our consumers who will be coming in to Cotabato City, the franchise that we're serving. So if ever that the tourism business will boom in this area, Cotabato Light will be there to provide reliable, affordable, and safe power to these businesses. So, aside from that, we have embedded generator. Meron kaming power plant that whenever we have total blackout, especially that when NGCP do their maintenance, we have total blackout. I just want to inform you that by October 28, there will be an 11 hours burnout because NGCP will be maintaining their line. But Cotabato Light has a genset that we can supply the critical loads of Cotabato Light, especially the hospitals, the military establishment, and the office of the LGU. So that 9.6 megawatts, we run it so that we can supply those vital establishments within the area where we are operating. So one of the major activity that Cotabato Light is doing right now, as I said a while ago, yung brownout na nangyayari because of NGCP interruption, it's been there for a long time. Because if you see the graph, the red line or orange line is the line of the NGCP, which is about more than 100 kilometers. It's an aging line. It's nearing to overload. And Cotabato Light, 𝐁𝐿𝐂 are connected to this line. So every time that they have maintenance, we are affected. So what we did right now is that we are building our own dedicated line directly connected to the substation of NGCP in Nuling. And that will be completed by the third quarter of 2026. So hopefully, after the third quarter of 2026, hindi na tayo kasali doon sa mga interruption of this GCP. It's because of their maintenance of their transmission line. So I hope that we can finish that. We will be asking for your prayers, of course, and support that we will finish it by the third quarter of 2026. So we are working hardly together with the LGUs because, of course, we will give back what we have also to the community that we serve. So right now, we're working with the LGUs so that we can attract also our tourists in Cotabato City. We are changing those old sodium lights into LED. So if you look into the street during the night, especially to the major roads, you can see that it's all well lighted because of LED. And we will continue to change all the sodium lights within Cotabato City within 2026 so that all the sodium lights will be replaced with LEDs. And we will be doing also the same in Sultan Kudarat because part of the franchise of Cotabato Light is area of Sultan Kudarat. So this is one of the activities that we are doing with the LGUs of Cotabato City. Now, we are working on something that will beautify Cotabato City. Since we have the LEDs right now, when you go to the streets every night, since it is well lighted, you can see already those spaghetti wires pangit, tingnan. Napakapangit. And makikita na siya, it's because of the LED light. So what we are doing with the LGUs right now, they are crafting an ordinance that we will be removing all those spaghetti wires that are not used, and those used wires will be bundled into one so that when you go to the street, you can only see one bundle of wires, not the dangling wires. And we will also part of the ordinance is that there will be one pole in one area. So there will be no more redundant poles na sa isang area ang daming poste. Nakapangit din. So that's one of the project that we're working with the LGU right now, and hopefully we can start doing the cleanup within this year. So that's what we are working right now with the LGU, just for your information. Okay, so why is it that we're also committed to our stakeholders? Since stakeholders is very important to us, they are the one working with us to make sure that we can deliver also what is due to our consumers. So we are working with the LGU, especially with the city councils, and of course with BARMM, especially for the BPEC, the Bangsamoro Private Sector Council. We are working with them. We are also working with the barangay because we are giving them power, and we don't want that there's accident that will happen in their area. So we keep on engaging them so that kung may mga hazard doon, we have deployed the app that they can immediately report to us kung may mga line hazards. So they will send that through their mobile phone, take pictures, send it to us, and we will rectify the line hazard that is present on their locality so that we can avoid accidents in that area. So we're also working with the men in uniform because, our area also, we need them to be with us. Since we will be going outskirts to provide service, so sometimes we need also those mga uniform personnel, especially for this election. We're working closely with them since we need to make sure that our vital facilities will be protected by the men in uniform. And of course, even if the co-ops are somewhat like they are our competitor, but we are friends. We are friends with our neighboring co-ops. So 2 months ago, we donated electric meters to 𝐁𝐀𝐂 so that they can also use it to put meters on their customers because we know that 𝐁𝐂𝐂 is short in terms of resources, but there are meters that we are no longer using because we are upgraded it to digital, and those mga electromechanical meters that we have, we give it to them. So this is the 3rd time that we donated meters to 𝐁𝐂𝐂. And of course, we are always adhering to the requirements of the national, that we will be participating the earthquake drills. So last Friday, we have a national simultaneous earthquake drills, right? And Cotabato Light is participating it. Okay? So one of the major projects also that we did in LGU of Cotabato City is the Pinas Village project. Pinas Village project is a project that will automate, digitalize the process of Cotabato City. So we provided trainings to the department managers for them to know the systems that they will be using. And after the trainings, we donated computers, printers, so that they can start making their processes automated. So I think maybe the application right now in Cotabato City is already automated through mobile phone na. That's what we are looking at during the time that we did this last year. So this is also the big project that we have. And of course, we are helping the public schools. We are donating other sources like Matascans and then computers and printers to the public school, especially for the teachers, so that they can use it to teach their students using digital. Hindi na yung magsulat-sulat pa ganun-ganun, di ba? So, and also, together with MINRE, I think we have MINRE here. We are doing our coastal cleanup. We have agreement that we will do this for the next 3 years. We are doing coastal cleanup in Tamuntaka, and we are also doing mga tree plantings together with them. So that's our obligation as a private corporation that we have to also give back to the locality where we are operating. So that's Cotabato Light. So now I will be giving to you insights who is Aboitiz, because I think the Aboitiz can help improve or can help the initiatives that the BARMM wants to implement in their locality. Because Aboitiz is a big company. Actually, ang Cotabato Light, kalit-liit lang namin. Kung ikumpara kami doon sa lahat, we are too small in the Aboitiz company. So, Aboitiz company is composed of 3 major subsidiaries. We have Aboitiz Construction, which is doing industrial plant construction like coal plants, industrial plants. And we have Aboitiz Equity Ventures, which itong sa baba, ito yun siya. No, we have Aboitiz Power. We have banking and financial services. We have food. 𝐿𝐿𝐿 is Aboitiz. We have infrastructure. We have land, and we have also mga data innovations. So, I will go to Aboitiz Power where Cotabato Light is part. So, tingnan mo dito sa distribution, yung Cotabato Light napakaliit. Because ang pinakamalaki dyan is Bisan Electric, which is the second largest electric utility in the Philippines. Davao Light, which is operating in Davao City, is the third largest electric utility in the country. So kami, Cotabato Light, kaliit lang namin. And we are also operating the inner zones in Balamban, Subic, Mactan, and Lima. So we are operating also the distribution utility of these inner zones. So we are also into generation. Ang generation namin dalawa. Meron kaming renewable, which operating hydro, geothermal, as well as solar. And we have also thermal operating coal plants and diesel plants. And we have Aboitiz Energy Solution, yung mga customers that are servicing those contestable customers. And we have also distributed energy, taking those solar rooftops. Ito yung gusto naming i-ano dito sa Cotabato, that we will encourage our consumers to put solar rooftops. And sometimes they are saying to me that, why is it that you're encouraging it, where in fact that's also detrimental to your business? But Aboitiz is embracing that, because at the end of the day, we have to go into renewable. If we will not go into renewable, the next generation will not exist. So, Aboitiz is participating in it, encouraging the customers to put solar so that you can minimize your power consumption. Instead of paying your bills, go to solar. And we will be there to support you. Now, so hindi kami again, this is this is something that we need to embrace. Wala na tayong magawa. We have to go to renewable unless we don't want that the next generation will exist. Right? So I just want to highlight itong Aboitiz Infra Capital because I think this might help BARMM. Aboitiz Infra Capital is a bulk supplier of water. They are the supplier of bulk water in Lima, in Batangas. They are also a bulk supplier of water in Davao, which is Apuagua. That's Aboitiz. And in Balibago, in all the municipalities in Luzon. So, Aboitiz Infra is also a big company of Aboitiz. They are also into managing eco-zones. They are managing our West Cebu in Balamban eco-zone, in Lima, in Batangas, in Tari, Tarlac, as well as in Mactan. So they are managing eco-zones. And they are building eco-zones. Yes, so I think that's something that I think BARMM can capitalize. If you want expertise, we can tap these people because they are Aboitiz. And I'm not here representing Cotabato, I'm here representing Aboitiz. Okay? So, and in Aboitiz Infra Capital is also operating airports. We are operating Mactan Airport. We are operating Laguindingan Airport in Cagayan. And we are also operating the Bohol Airport. So, that's why I want you to know that that is Aboitiz, that you can capitalize if there's a need for us, for them to help BARMM in terms of improving the industry here in the region. And they are also into digital. So they are putting towers where all the telcos can put their communication equipment. So before kasi, iba-iba mo, maglagay ang globe, maglagay ang swan sa kanya. So right now, they have agreed that the Unity Digital will put one tower, all the telcos will put their communication equipment so that there will be one tower composed of different telcos. So that's Aboitiz Infra Capital that I think we can capitalize in BARMM. And also, we have Aboitiz Land. It's more on making condominiums, housing, no? So sila din, nagagawa din sila. So that's Aboitiz, no? Aboitiz is a conglomerate company that I think BARMM can capitalize its expertise. So again, we are here, no, as Aboitiz to help BARMM and to support the tourism industry to thrive in the locality that we are serving. Again, thank you and good morning.
All right. So it's really a learning thing that Sir is not here just for the Cotabato Light, but as well as for the Aboitiz. So yun, so I think it's a very good perspective that we have the Aboitiz with BARMM. Parang ganon yung context. Ayun, so I think all the audience, we have the last and the final. So I think ito yung another important aspect as well. We have the information technology. So from the director, or we have the director of the Bangsamoro Information and Communications Technology Office, and talks about digital connectivity as a pathway of sustainable ecotourism in Bangsamoro. We have Dr. Jonathan Mantikayan. Sir?
Auzubillahiminasyaitanirrajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. It's good to be last speaker, no? To wrap up everything. Okay, so my courtesy and gratitude for the organizer of the Tourism Summit 2025, headed by Honorable Minister Farsirina Muhammad, distinguished guests. Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bangsamoro Information and Communication Technology Office is the ICT of the BARMM. This is under the Office of the Chief Minister. We are complementing with the national government that is DICT. So, yeah, it's very important, no? From day 1, day 2, day 3, nandiyan yung accessibility, connectivity, and so on. It is very important. We cannot imagine, you know, tourism area without internet connectivity, no? So, BICTO, no, as a DICT of the BARMM, just to give you directly, no, all related activity programs na since na put in place itong BICTO, actually 2021 lang, no. So we have divided into 4 very important milestone. That is related to plan. We are about to launch some of this plan, such as Bangsamoro e-Government Master Plan. It is very important to have it because we cannot imagine, no, that we have a digitalization, digital transformation without a plan. So without it, it is just a traveler without direction. So in order for us to have this digital transformation, we have the Bangsamoro e-Government Master Plan. Within this very broad plan, we have also Bangsamoro Broadband Plan. Those infrastructure that is taken from the Bangsamoro e-Government Master Plan. And of course, anchored to our national e-Government Master Plan and our Bangsamoro Development Plan. Just the thing is we just took out the ICT component, no? And then we have the cybersecurity plan because, you know, together with the physical world and virtual world, you know, more threat even in the virtual environment. We have the ICT plan. Bangsamoro ICT is a collection of plan, no? And then the final one is ISSP, Information System Strategic Plan. So those 5 to be launched. Yan yung pinagbibisihan nung BICTO since 2021. That is related to plan. Another thing which is related and it can augment related to tourism is infrastructure. No? We have already launched the first node in Cotabato City. It was already mentioned by our Honorable Chief Minister that we have the tower, no, satellite communication system that will be in place. That is infrastructure part. And then, if there is infrastructure, there is also apps. We have also Bangsamoro Government Super Apps. And we need to collaborate from different ministries, especially tourism, because that super apps, tourism will be included. And then the human capital, capacity building. BICTO also has the human resource capacity building related to ICT. So those are different things na BICTO at this time, put forward, as a program and activities. So, yeah. Now, let me dive, to the ICT and ecotourism, as our topic. So, with the right digital infrastructure, we can do more than attract visitor, and we can protect ecosystem through smart monitoring, empower local communities by giving them digital platform to showcase their culture and ensure inclusivity so that women, youth, and MSMEs can fully participate in the tourism economy. No? So, pag mayroon tayong una-una, siyempre power. No? Wala tayong light, wala tayong power. I don't think na magkakaroon tayo ng internet connectivity. No? Malobat tayo, paano natin i-charge? No? So, energy. So, pag mayroon tayo nun, yung nabanggit natin na infrastructure, no? Magkakaroon, yun, backbone kasi yan eh. Infrastructure, meron tayong, siyempre sa MPW, pero sa ICT point of view, tinatawag natin na digital infrastructure, no? Through satellite communication system, cell tower, and fiber optic, no? So, next please. The Bangsamoro region is blessed with rich biodiversity and cultural heritage. No? From day 1 to day 2, through video and mentioned by the panelists, no? We have, of course, rich biodiversity and cultural heritage. So from Lake Lanao to the Turtle Island, from centuries-old tradition to unique ecosystem found nowhere else in the country. So former Congresswoman by Sandra Simano, sabi niya, bakit tayo pumupunta sa Lake Cebu, no? Na meron naman tayong Lake Lanao, may mga magagandang. So, yun yung mga challenges, yun yung mga, no? Na maganda. Yung mga na-present, napakita natin, maraming magaganda, no? Na bakit doon pa tayo pumupunta, no? So, much of this remain an untapped ecotourism potential. Visitors are only beginning to discover the treasure our region holds. Meron tayong Blue Lagoon, yung kanina, yung nakita dito. So meron, sa totoo lang, kahit ako, no? Meron rin ako na rin, hindi pa ako nakapunta dyan. So, tayo mismo, yung, doon pa natin, meron pang ganyan, meron pa pala dito sa atin yan. Tapos, may mga nag-activity tayo sa BARMM BIMOAS. So, pwede naman tayo mag-activity doon. Di ba? So, at the same time, we face real challenges. Na-mention na yung mga challenges kanina. No? Accessibility to remote sites. Global visibility of our destinations. And persistent connectivity gaps that limit how we tell our stories to the world. These are reality we must address if we are to transform heritage into sustainable horizon. Next, please. Digital tools allow us to beyond simple promotion. They provide destination visibility through interactive maps and even AR/VR, augmented reality and virtual reality. Siguro, some of us naka-experience nito, di ba, yung parang camera, tinitingnan natin ganyan. So, nakikita natin 360 degrees, no? Yung mga tourist spot. Yeah? So, meron tayong estudyante, nag-develop na yan, no? Na makita talaga yung Timako, yung demo, makita mo yan talaga na talagang real, no? So, tingnan natin yan and then i-capitalize po natin yan para ma-maximize natin itong technology na ito. So, they also improve visitor management with smart ticketing and eco-pass system, making tourism more organized and reducing strain on fragile environment. And importantly, ICT enables sustainability tracking, using environmental monitoring and data to measure carrying capacity, protect biodiversity, ensure ecotourism remain regenerative. So, next please. At the heart of all this is the infrastructure backbone. So, yun na nga, nasabi natin kanya, infrastructure. So, not only digital infrastructure, road connectivity, highways, and so on. Experience natin, lahat naman tayo nag-a-attend, different countries, different places. Pag may nag-organize na ganito, may certain participants na naka-organize na yan siya. Di ba ganun yung ginagawa nila sa atin? And then, kasama na yon. Dinadala tayo doon. In that place. Hindi ko pa yan, kahit yung Victor na nag-organize, supposed to be, merong ganun na may mga participants, na taga-ibang lugar, nakasama na yon. Usually, nagagawa lang sa Timako, kakain doon. Dalhin natin siya doon, kakain doon. No? So, yan siya. Infrastructure. Broadband network, nabanggit na natin ang satellite link, satellite communication system. Yung node na nabanggit ko kanina, na mayroon tayong 10 node across BARMM. So, still ongoing. May budget na yan from SDF. Pati yung BGov Super Apps, may budget na rin po yan. So, ongoing. So, kaya continuous tayo mag-engage like MTIT para yung mga apps na kinakailangan, masali natin doon sa single sign-on, single place na yon, no? Na bisitahin mo yung apps na yan, then everything will be there, different ministries. No? So, yan, mga mobile apps and cashless payments. You know, siyempre, tourism yan eh, gagaling sa ibang, no? Hindi po pwede magbayad lang through cash. No? Next, please. With the technology, we can make ecotourism truly regenerative. Smart sensor can help monitor the carrying capacity of project site, ensuring we don't exceed nature limits. So, yan yung power ng technology na we can maximize. Data analytics can track waste and energy use, guiding us toward more sustainable practice. And digital platform can preserve and share indigenous knowledge and cultural heritage. Di ba may mga archiving na sabi natin, na mention ng mga previous speaker. Making local community not just beneficiary, but storytellers and guardians of our ecotourism journey. Next, please. Connectivity is also about inclusivity. Pag may, pag connectivity, sinasabi natin kasi connectivity, pwede road, sa MPW. Sa atin naman na point of view na connectivity, digital connectivity, Kasi meron tayong highway, Meron tayong information superhighway, meron tayong physical highway So sa information superhighway, hindi natin nakikita yan eh. Hindi natin nakikita. Actually, pag na-maximize natin yung information superhighway, hindi lang yung kumikita, yung halimbawa yung LTFRB, yung magbayad, yung lahat ng gagamit doon sa karsada. Information superhighway, lahat ng data, sino man yung gagamit doon sa highway na magbabayad. So, MOTC. MPW. So, meron tayong dalawang highway, information superhighway. Lahat ng data, information na dadaan doon, sino man yung gagamit, na tayo yung nag-provide, na tower, tayo yung, siyempre may fees. So, and the support of development partner, we can gain not only funding, but also capacity building, ensuring sustainability and long-term plan. Yun nga, nabanggit ng previous speaker natin na block grant is not enough, So talagang mag-source out, mag-source out tayo ng funding. Next, please. To move forward, we need to invest in resilient, ICT infrastructure in our ecotourism zone, broadband, Wi-Fi, and digital hubs. Digital hubs sa mga LGU, meron ng initiative yung MILG through UNDP LIPS program. Meron na rin tayo Bangsanet, tinatawag natin na Bangsanet at saka yung node. Nagbibigay tayo ng connectivity sa government agency, sa selected government agency. So it can be, maybe MTNT and Big2 can talk about this one so that malagyan natin ng doon din sa access point, yung mga selected, yung mga sites na kinakailangan yung connectivity. And it can be also included in our plan. So we must integrate ICT tools into sustainable tourism management from smart monitoring to visitor systems. So madali natin matrack, nagbibisita ba? Marami, sabi nung, yung talagang, yung tourism daw nila, sabi ni former congresswoman, reklamador daw siya eh. So kahit ano daw yung kareklamo niya, sabi nung, sabi nila doon na, wala, sorry, we apologize, we improve, ganun. Hindi daw po pwede minsan dito sa atin. Re-respect kung complain ka ng complain. So, at the heart of this journey is our people. So, we must build digital capacity in local community, ensuring they benefit and participate fully. And finally, we must strengthen policy that guide us toward regenerative and inclusive ecotourism, where nature, culture, and technology strive together. So this is proposed partnership now. We have the MTIT, the Big2, MOTC, and some other. LGO, of course. So, especially doon sa super apps na hindi na kailangan kasi nandiyan may budget na I-integrate lang kung ano yung apps, ano yung gusto ninyo. So, we put it there. So, parang one-stop shop related to BARMM. So, next slide. So, call to action, invest in resilient ICT infrastructure in ecotourism area, integrate ICT tools in sustainable tourism management, build digital capacity in local community, ensure policy for regenerative and inclusive ecotourism. Next. So, finally, from heritage to horizon, ICT is our compass guiding us toward future where tourism is regenerative, inclusive, and sustainable. With that, sukran wassalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you very much po, Director Mantikayan, for that information technology updates. Maraming salamat po. At this point, we would like to invite our... speakers. Dito po tayo sa front for our question and answer portion po. Yes po. Alright, so we are now having our speakers and panelists in front for our Q&A. So, again, maraming salamat po to our speakers and panelists for sharing your valuable insights and perspective with us today. Your contribution have set the stage for thoughtful and engagement discussion. Maraming salamat po. Okay, to get started, I think we have the highlight, no? Across all agencies present, all are positive in support to BARMM, specific to our ecotourism and regenerative horizon. So, napaka-positive kasi po, lahat po tayo ay napaka-positive ng ating responses to what BARMM had to need. No? Okay. So, I think for one question lang po sa akin, okay po, then I think anybody could answer lang po. Before we proceed to the audience, so the question po is that, to any of the agencies, how do we ensure that infrastructure development in BARMM, particularly transport and tourism-related projects, not only support economic growth through ecotourism, but also safeguards biodiversity, strengthen community resilience, and embodies a truly regenerative approach to development? So I think anybody from the agencies could answer the question. Thank you.
Sige po. Siguro I'll start with the answer na since anchored on biodiversity yung question ni Ma'am ano. So sige po. Siguro as a general rule natin, no? So we have to view yung development, sustainable development with environmental protection. No? So yung sinabi ko nga kanina, meron tayong triple bottom line approach. No? So nandun yung socio-economic, social, and environmental. No? So we have to realize na yung environmental protection would always lead to benefits on tourism, increased tourism activities, increased infrastructure. No? So yun, dapat lagi talagang may synergism. So that can be achieved through yung mga proper policies and permits sa environment na nakakascade with the infrastructure. So yung mga permits, yung mga fees, yung mga environmental impact assessments, this should be inculcated in terms of the processing of all of this development for it to be really sustainable. No? So yun naman yung sustainability will not happen if environment is not considered talaga. So.
Thank you, sir, for that answer. Thank you. Any other po that could support further?
Yes, ma'am. For us, in addition to DNR, no? Sa MOTC, we ensure that all infrastructure putting in place in the airport, seaport, are adherence to the environmental laws. No? In fact, itong ating airport's terminal building, we are studying, we are engaging, talking with MENRE, how we can put, kagaya sa Cebu Mactan, yung solar panel at the rooftop of the terminal building, and even in the terminal building of ports. So yun yung tinitingnan ngayon. So paunti-unti, but ang main thrust muna ng office is how to really rehabilitate that will be conducive and in line with the economic tourism of the region. Yun ang pinaka, and the transport connectivity. Kasi siya is digital connectivity ang sabi ko. So thank you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you so much po. Any perspective. But anyway, thank you so much po sa answer for that. It's really on the context of really in help you with the microphone. Thank you. Sir, yes po.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I am Bong Lumabaw and I am actually representing Special Geographic Development Authority and of course with our administrator MP Butch Malang. I have only two questions. First question is since Special Geographic Area is just a newly established entity po dito sa Bangsamoro, I would love to ask with the stakeholders, what are your plans, for example, that can actually extend to a special geographic area? On the infrastructure, for example, ICT and other help po. And then for the second question, I think it is for the Victor. We are actually bombarded now with a lot of political circus and about the transparency and all the ghost project and all. And Bangsamoro relation to that is we have this what we call model governance. Do you have Bangsamoro transparency portal where all the projects in the Bangsamoro can be accessed by everybody, including the biddings, the project progress, and all of those stuff, so that everyone from all cycles and all walks of life can actually access to that? Good morning.
Okay. Bismillah. Thank you, Doc. Usually for SGA, we have one node, no, for internet connectivity. We have we allotted one node. It is in the fourth picket, the tentative. Pero this main node has more or less 30 kilometers circumference yung may accessibility. Within this main node, we have the access point from different municipality in SGA. So yes, we have. And then for the super apps, it is cut across different BMOAs and BARMM wide. So it is inclusive. No? For the second part, of course, for the transparency seal, we have to, there is a directive from the national that even every website, we need to put up some transparency seal. Transparency seal for every BMOAs, no, for transparency. We are, and there are also available guideline, no, sa national. So for the BARMM specifically, we have already the plan on the not yet finalized to come up our own version of transparency seal compliance, no. So we are we have that intention, no, and we already started it for drafting and consultation for that matter. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. So another for the sir.
We are a distribution utility, and in as much that we want to serve no other areas no outside Cotabato Light franchise, but it's covered by law. So we cannot just go to other franchise without giving to us their franchise. So here in the country, only the Congress can give a franchise. So, as much as we want to extend or share what we have within our franchise, but of course, no, they have their own franchise that we cannot go there. So, hopefully, if that franchise will be given to us, we are much more excited, no, to serve them, no, based on what we serve to our existing franchise in Cotabato.
All right. Maraming salamat po, sir, no? Meaning, supported. Supported yung context ng areas, plus yung kay sir, no, we have it based on standards. Yeah, we follow standards and rules. That's why we have to implement based on what we are into the rules also. So thank you so much. We can accommodate, I think, last two. Yeah? Because, yeah. Okay, si sir.
Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I am Datumani Balabaran from the Metro Chamber of Commerce. At the same time, a member of the People's Economic Council sa itong Bangsamoro Private Sector Economic Council. Now, I'd like to thank all of you, the speaker. As an advocate also of the tourism, we are the most active tourism council here, Cotabato City Tourism Council. I would like to toss this inquiry to the COLITE. During the Mindanao Business Conference, in Tagum last week, one of our resolution agenda for the Metro Cotabato Chamber of Commerce is this expansion of this Cotabato Light. And one of our speaker is your manager in Davao. So there was an agreement between us, the Metro Chamber, to push through with the support that what happened to the Chamber of Commerce last month. I guess we are aware of that as a requirement for our expansion. Now, for the Philippine Chamber of Commerce and Industry, especially they're focusing on the Bangsamoro region. So we are really happy and eager to ask for you the resolution would reach to you by this time, because in October, we will having the Philippine Chamber of Commerce, PCCI Manila, no? And I would like to clarify these things, sir, that you will not be shocked about these situations of the COLITE and the appointees here in our place, and we're happy it's progressing. With regards to that inquiry, may I know the commitment of the Cotabato Light, in as much as we, the population of Cotabato City, is very eager for that, for the expansion. And we are happy to hear it from you. So with this, the Tourism Association is here. They are my colleague, MTO from the province, the Bangsamoro Tourism Organization. They will really feel happy to update with that, no, sir? So can we clear it for today? You get me? Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Actually, there's a lot of questions thrown to be about our expansion. But I've said, no, we are a distribution utility covered with the franchise area. That area that you want us to expand, talking of Maguindanao North, it's under the franchise of Magelco. So I think they're talking about giving that franchise to Cotabato Light because I think they want to improve, no, the condition of the locality, and without improving the power service, it will not prosper, right? So I think the Chamber of Commerce can help by giving endorsement to the Congress, whoever will be the proponent of this bill to the Congress, because as I've said, the franchise will be given by the Congress, and it will be discussed in the Congress, pass it in the Senate, and sign it by the President. So if you can help, I think your endorsement, your resolution will be of big help if you want that franchise or that area will be given to Cotabato Light. And Cotabato Light is very much willing to help or to be there to help this area to improve its power service. So hopefully you can help us and give us endorsement so that it will be used by whoever will be the proponent of this bill, so that during the discussion of the Congress, it will be a big support.
To follow up that, sir, there was a resolution I presented during the Mindanao Business Conference as a president of the Metro Cotabato Chamber of Commerce, Cotabato City, at the same Bangsamoro, had been made during the 34th Mindanao Business Conference. And they will be passing by to you by the beach of the Congress. And then I hope by next month, we are going to have our new set of officers for the Philippine Chamber of Commerce Industry, and then one of them will be myself, and then we are going to push through with that with the help of all of you, especially the private sector. More resolutions we are waiting for. Tourism officers, no? Kasi nandito na si Colite, so we are going to push through with that. Meron na akong ni-present na resolution last month. It's just a matter of follow-up with the avoidance din, no? Andun na yung kay Sisa Silaman yan.
Sige, sir. So,
thank you very much.
Yeah. Anyway, we already said, no, even my boss, no, in Aboitiz Power, talked to the previous chief minister that the Aboitiz is very much willing to help BARMM in any ways. So that's why I presented to you who is Aboitiz, so that somehow, no, BARMM can capitalize the expertise of Aboitiz. And not only distribution, no? We're talking about the distribution, but infrastructure that the Aboitiz is also an expert, no? Mga airports, mga economic zones, they're experts in doing this. So we can tap them. They can be our expert in ensuring that our plans for BARMM will prosper.
That's okay. So more consultation. Natapos mo na ang one chamber, so more chamber around. We can push through before October, and we are willing to sit down, no? More
Sir,
consultation.
we are very much willing to help BARMM because we are already here, no, as Cotabato Light. But you know, Cotabato Light is Aboitiz, so I can say that here, Aboitiz will be helping to the region of BARMM. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you too.
Thank you so much po, sir. At least nakita natin yung response talaga ng Aboitiz. They're really sustaining the support consistently. Okay, so I think we could have a last question. Okay, sige sir, pagbigyan kita. And then ma'am muna, then ikaw na. Okay, sige po ma'am.
Okay, assalamualaikum. Good morning po. This question is addressed to Sir Director Mangelan. So anyway, I am Hayat M. Pilas, the Chief of the Cooperative Division of the Cooperative and Social Enterprise Authority of the BARMM. So my question, sir, is with regards po dun sa ating mga existing cooperatives na operated in the BARMM. So ito po ang aking question. So do we have a plan for the existing transport cooperative operating in the BARMM region for the modernization of their vehicle? If we have, because we all know that in the national, they have in other regions, it will be existing. Or for us, how can we help them to access that modernization program of the national? Or we have here in the BARMM, because last time we talked to them and they have a dilemma for that because of that amount. How can the BARMM can subsidize if ever that if we can have that kind of fund or amount intended for that? Because kung sa kanila lang po ay hindi po nila kakayanin. Another thing is their franchise, since that we have separated laws in line with the operating of their transport here in the BARMM. How about their connectivity in the other region, their interconnection to the other regions wherein doon po yung kanilang ruta. Yan po yung isang mga dilemma nila na dinulog sa atin. And then I told them that we need to talk to the MOTC, specifically the LTFRB. So how can they help us for that? Thank you, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much, ma'am. Actually, in behalf of our sector, no, one of our sector, yung BLTFRB, headed by Director Tandalong, they are talking this on their own sector, how we can help this franchisee sometimes modernize their transport, I think vehicle. So it's a matter of maybe yung mga cooperatives, yung mga leaders can go to BLTFRB or to our minister per se to talk on that matter. Kasi ngayon meron pang programa yung BLTFRB, yung fuel subsidy. It was approved and ready to launch maybe by next week, I think. And the beneficiary are the franchise of the transport players, yung mga cooperative. Now, in terms of regional, may pag-uusap na between the LTFRB National and the BLTFRB. And if I'm not mistaken, they are about to sign. Meron lang mga legal terms na nasa legal department of both sides, sa MOTC at saka sa LTFRB, na pinipressing out. Pero about to na yun yung agreement na yun. May mga MOAs na magiging basihan. That I do not know the details kung pwede silang mag-transfer sa atin sa BARMM through MOTC BLTFRB, or they can retain, then ganun pa rin yung accessibility. Pero mas maganda na sa BARMM na mag-renew or mag-register ng franchise ng mga vehicle.
Yes, thank you so much, sir, for that updates. Very good news po sa kanila so that we can update. For your information, they already have a federation of transport cooperatives to strengthen their operation, and maybe it can help them for their primary one. And that isa rin po yung na isang problema nila, because during that time, it was specifically the Cotabato City, they enjoy that kind of subsidy, fuel subsidy. But when they transferred it, yun pong naging problema nila. Hindi na nila access because we have already BARMM that they need to, or they want to lodge to the block grant. But now, we heard that we already now in the BARMM at they can access na. And as to the interregion, to be signed na lang po.
Yes, yes.
That's a very good news.
Ang
And
advice
thank
ko
you so
lang,
much.
although I will bring it out to the BLTFRB, to the transportation sector or services, para nila, malaman nila. Pero one thing more is yung fuel subsidy, meron tayo sa BARMM.
Yes, thank you so much,
Hindi ko lang
sir.
alam kung sino-sino mga beneficiary.
But what we update them, we guide them to go to your office, specifically the BLTFRB, to comply those requirements.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thanks so much.
Meron lang akong add up, ma'am, in terms sa sabi nung sa SGA, may mga programa rin ng MOTC sa SGA. In fact, may extension office ang BLTO doon, kaso nakwan yung tao doon. And then meron mga river landing. Parang mini port lang na ginagawa sa SGA areas.
Okay. So over and above, sir, you're more of supporting more agencies po. So I think good news yun, no? From our, from the question kanina, that our MOTC really responds perfectly into their queries and their problems. Maraming salamat po, Director. All right. So I think we have last question. Okay, sir. Thank you. Kayo po.
Magandang hapon po. I have only one question and one appeal. We're from the province of Lanao del Sur po. One of our problem ho sa coastal areas ng Lanao del Sur is frequent brownout. Minda chair before, Secretary Piñol helped us establish, since we are unbanked. So particularly, I'm talking to the country's biggest conglomerate, Aboitiz Group. Sir, may appeal to you. Try to discover this part of this particularly economic corridor of Lanao del Sur. And nandito din ho yung malabang is nandyan din ho yung airport na inaayos ngayon ng MOTC. And kami din ho sa Balabagan, one of the most visited tourist area domestically in the province of Lanao del Sur. Our appeal lang po, sir, try to visit. We are trying to invite you to see the future help us build better future for our constituents in that particular growth area of the Bangsamoro, ang coastal ng Lanao del Sur. Power, we are also unbanked. We don't have a bank. Sir, problema mo talaga yun. And then I also have my question only is for MOTC. With this particular problem din natin as a tourist, we are emerging tourist destination. Kasi ho sa Bangsamoro, walang pangit na lugar. Lahat ho magaganda from highlands to lakes to coast. Talagang magnificently beautiful. But ang problema ho natin, may areas pa rin tayo, sir, na walang connectivity, walang signal. Kung may internet man, napakabagal. So we would just like to hear ano po yung future plans ng both the BICTO and the MOTC. Yun lang po. Thank you very much, gentlemen.
Yung sa MOTC naman is yung aming Bangsamoro Telecommunications Commission is in charge of the regulatory on the mga towers, no? Yung pinapatay yung towers doon, and the registration of mga radio frequencies, handheld radios. So yun, in terms of signal, nakakatulong lang kami doon sa pag-identify where are the place or places na walang signal, hindi ma-reach nung tower. So yun, doon kami magpi-feedback, doon yung reporting pa namin. Hanggang doon kami. Pero yung magpapatayo ka na ng mga sites, towers, it's nasa minsan private sectors or maybe counterpart of the government as a government yung in charge doon. I think the BICTO on the signal. Thank you, sir.
Okay. So as I mentioned, meron tayong 10 node na per province within the BARMM may allotted node na tower yan siya, main tower na within this main tower, meron yung Lanao. Merong allotted node sa Lanao area. So within that main node, merong access point. Pero this telecommunication access through satellite communication system. So, wala namang perfect eh. Hindi may advantage and disadvantage yan. So, pag tinitingnan natin yung connectivity system, meron tayong through satellite, tower, and cable. So, meron na tayong initiative and because this one is in partnership and in cooperation with the Office of the Chief Minister through BICTO, MILG, and local government unit. Because we take into consideration the sustainability. Kasi nakikita natin may mga intervention related to connectivity na pag ang budget, ang pondo, pang 2 years lang, and then what next? So napuputol. So yan yung very challenging actually. No? So, pero we are doing something. Nabanggit na natin yung main node and then we are on the process of verifying where to put the tower. Number 2, just recently, the MINDA, DICT, na merong launch ng Basolta Digital Backbone, and attended by MOTC. So within this backbone funded by European Union, although it is called Basolta Digital Backbone, kasali na ho tayo doon. So we are complementing. We are complementing with the national government and the Bangsamoro BARMM government. Third, last month we were in Brunei, attended the ICT cluster ng BIMP IAGA. So there are also plan for this digital connectivity, specifically putting up the submarine cable. Kasi unique kasi yung geographical location natin island, Island, meron tayong island province whereby if we rely on satellite communication system and then in another area, another mode of telecommunication. So, meron tayong mga concern. So, itong submarine cable, it will help. So, meron na yan sa national facilitated by Minda. Meron na ring initiative, yung MILG, UNDP LIPS program, specific for local government unit. So we may also talk to them, reach out to them para kasi may mga pilot project sila. Pilot means if success story, they will replicate and go to another area. Thank you.
So thank you very much po, sir, for that response to our last question. So at this point, I think we would like to another question. And data, sir. Can we still? Okay, sige po, sir. Last one. Last na daw talaga. Okay, sige po, sir. Parang napaka-interesting talaga, sir, ng ating topic kasi they really wanted to have their question heard. Yes po.
Hello, Assalamualaikum.
Assalam.
Yes, colleague in the government, especially the BARMM. Okay, so the presentation a while ago, it's a very interesting one because successful tourism, it incurs, I think, only three major components, and that is the transportation and also the telecommunication. Kung mahina yung transportation mo, mahina rin yung pasok ng visitors mo. Kung mahina yung telecommunication mo, ibig sabihin nun, wala kang connectivity sa area. Now, to improve the operation of the so-called digital connectivity in the BARMM, I hope the regional government can act. What are the specific areas with the tourism spot without connectivity or a digital connectivity? So magkakaroon ng inventory. So ibig sabihin nun, focusing on the resources of the initiative of the subnational wherein we can address immediately. So yun po ang pinakamagandang approach dito. So this is a complementary idea for the presentation of the, let me say, BICTO and also the transportation. Kasi po sa local transportation po, pagdating mo sa Bungaw, pupunta ka sa Mapon, ano po ba yung transpo ang aking gamitin at gaano kamura, gaano kalayo po yun. Parang ganun po ang ibig namin sabihin. So, thank you very much po.
Anybody could answer? Specific, sir? Okay, pwede na.
Yes, sir. Thank you. On the part of MOTC, for instance, we are adhering for the operationalization of this community airports, no? Like in Mapon, meron tayong airstrips doon na ginagamit ng ating mga security forces, but it was for the MOTC. So, yun ang ginagawa namin ngayon, how to operationalize that airport na from Bungaw, pwede ka nang pumunta ng Mapon in a span of 1 hour or less than 1 hour. Although wala pang tao ngayon, we are assigning people there in Mapon para ma-develop yung airport. Kasi matagal na siyang nakatenga. In fact, meron ng mga initiative, may ongoing procurement. The problem is yung area. This is the reality. The area of Mapon is napakalayo and even bringing supplies, construction supplies, walang taker. Yung kung construction cost mo is 1 million, dapat doon mga 2 million. Kasi yung transportation, yun ang isang problema, yung transportation. Pero may willing mag-take doon, baka in the near future, magkakaroon na ng mga structure doon sa airport of the Mapon. And so with the Malabang and WAO, ito yung mga dinidevelop natin, yung intra-airports na yung pan lang ang, even the regional lang yung makikinabang muna. Ano? Halimbawa, from Manila, punta Cotabato, papuntang kanyan na you need to travel easier but ang kinukuha natin, dapat safe din yung mag-travel. So yun yung mga initiatives ngayon ng MOTC. Hopefully in the future, ma-realize natin.
Alright, so that concludes our... Oh, meron pa sir. Okay, meron pa sir.
Internet connectivity, it's good, na yung mga tourism site natin na ma-identify natin na it's a good input also for 𝐵ICTO para within this node, pwede natin mapalagyan ng access point or through the Bangsanet program ng 𝐵ICTO. Or if not, and it is our justification to increase budget, for the connectivity for the identified tourism site. So, yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Sir, would you like to make...
Okay, in support lang po doon sa input, particularly dealing with transportation and we are referring to physical and digital connectivity. Minda, we are promoting the Mindanao Development Corridors, meaning we are trying to connect the entire Mindanao physically and digitally. That's why for the digital aspect, we have a regular convergence with the national government, particularly the ICT, and the 𝐵ICTO on the government part to address the connectivity issue for the main, particularly. On transport, we have also this regular convergence activity with MPWE and DPWEs to address the national roads connectivity on that aspect. So meaning we are really on the same direction to address the basic requirement of a successful tourism industry, which is the transport and connectivity on a different level. Minda trying to address the sub-regional aspect, inter-regional concern through collaboration with the national and regional government up to local, in some cases, on a specific issue. Thank you.
Ayun, so kung siya, inclusive talaga sir, no? It's really more up talagang reaching out yung ating services to our people, especially in the Bangsamoro Autonomous Region in Muslim Mindanao. So I think that concludes our question and answer. Maraming salamat po to our speakers and panelists. So palakpakan naman po nating lahat. All of us here really learns a lot. On my end, as a person in the academe, parang excited kaming i-develop yung aming mga students to really help, to become manpower in supporting BARMM into this, of course, specific sa atin ngayon is ecotourism and of course in the solution for regenerative horizon. So, excited na kami sa Notre Dame University, in partnership with the ministries and the agencies para mas lalong maging maganda, maging world-class ang Bangsamoro Autonomous Region in Muslim Mindanao in this specific. So I think with this, our speakers and our panelists kindly just stay. At this point, we would like to recognize you as our main speaker and panelist for your invaluable contribution. Maraming salamat po. And of course, may we invite our officials to join us on stage for the awarding of tokens and certificate of appreciation. Specific, we'd like to call on Director Engineer Marites Magindra, Bureau of Tourism. Of course, Director Abdul Ghafor for the MBHTE. We also have our Provincial Director for the MTIT, Tawi-Tawi Nehar Hassan. Sir, in stage po para we can have them the certificate and tokens. And of course, our Provincial Tourism Officer Lanao del Sur, Ahmad Noor Aldin Tamano Jr. So, our certificate reads, of course, it reads as such that we have for the token of appreciation is given to our speakers and panelists for the valuable insights and information shared as speaker on the thematic plenary session on our ecotourism, and of course, regenerative horizons with your topics and the Tourism Summit 2025, September 16 to 18, KCC Mall of Cotabato City, BARMM, with the theme BARMM Rising, Heritage of Horizon, given the 17th day of September 2005. Signed, Minister for Serena A. Muhammad. So, we have the certificates given to our speakers and our panelists. Okay, so we have the names. We have to read first the names, na? Alright, to get started, we have the certificate of appreciation is given to our science research specialist too, our speaker. None other than Mr. Kim Saros M. Miranda. Sir, thank you very much. Thank you so much po, Sir Miranda. Next po. The next would be coming from the Mindanao Development Authority. We have Engineer Mahmoud S. Pasawilan. Certificate of Appreciation and of course our token. Thank you so much po, Sir. So next, to have its certificate of appreciation is, of course, our Director of the Ministry of Public Works, Sir Salonga Sumampao. Thank you very much, sir. All right, thank you very much po, sir. Next, to have its token of appreciation, certificate of appreciation and token, Director 2 of the Bangsamoro Air Transport Service, MOTC, BARMM, we have Sir Razulden Mangelen. Thank you so much po, sir. Alright, so next is our napaka-in-demand, sir, no? Our President of Cotabato Light Power Company, we have Mr. Valentin Saludes III. Ayon, from the Aboitiz Company. Alright, so I think we have the last but not the least, our partner din no, sa Academy. We have also the Executive Director of the Bangsamoro Information Technology Office. We have Dr. Jonathan Mantikayan. Thank you so much po, sir. Okay. Thank you sa token, Ma'am Director. Okay. So I think our speakers and panelists would like you to have in front po para photo ops po tayo. Maraming salamat po, and I think this is a rare time and event that we can have in one frame, right? The people from the ecotourism, of course, and regenerative horizon. Sali ako. Sige po, maraming salamat po. Alright, and with that, we conclude plenary session 3 of the BARMM Tourism Summit 2005. Palakpak naman po sa ating lahat dyan. Ayun, so ang dami-dami nating natutunan, and we are moving ways forward. Lunch is now served, and we may invite you to continue the conversations, explore possible partnership over this network break. Thank you, and enjoy your meal.
Thank you so much. Again, can we give a round of applause to our speakers, panelists, and our very good moderator, Engineer Johaima Kalijul. Palakpakan naman po natin. Thank you so much. Pahinga ka na, nag-iisa. In the past plenary, we had 2 moderators for each session. This time, we only have 1. Thank you so much, Engineer Johaima. And we would like to invite everyone to stay on the table as we are going to continue exhibitors hours. Wait, there might be some changes. Okay, dahil meron tayong mga Okay, so okay, to continue the energy, everyone, kung maalala ninyo, this is the time intended for our exhibitors. So we will providing them the spotlight to introduce the company and some opportunities. Ngayon naman, mukhang mapapakinggan muna natin from the Area Hotel. They're gonna give some vouchers and give check siguro ito. Pakikinggan natin from Area. And then stay put ho tayo because other exhibitors will also introduce the company as well as some gift for all of us. Ready na ba, Arya? Nung kahapon, ang kauna-unahang natin from the Philippine Airlines has given round-trip ticket to Vietnam. And other hotels has also given free accommodations. I think ang Mega World, meron naman atang nabigay din. This time, we'll be having from Area Hotel.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you so much for visiting our booth here at the BARMM Tourism Summit. We are Area Hotel and Residences. We truly appreciate your time and interest. Now it's time for the raffle draw that we have been waiting for. First, we'll be drawing 2 lucky winners who will each receive exclusive Aria merchandise And then the third lucky winner will win an overnight stay at the Aria Hotel and Residences with breakfast for two.
Wow, ilang araw? Mga 10 days ba yon?
Overnight lang po,
Overnight,
sir.
overnight.
Sige, let's play the video first.
And just a tip for everyone, focus your attention to the video or presentations of our exhibitors dahil doon manggagaling usually ang kanilang mga katanungan.
Here we go, the exciting part, the raffle. And the winner is Mr. Zamir Darping for the Aria merchandise.
Zamir Darping. Andito ho ba? Naku, anong gagawin natin? Pag
Okay
mawala?
lang po, sir. Kay i-text and tawagan namin siya.
Okay, so you have the contact details. Sana ganun yung
Yes.
pal kahap, no?
And now, for the second merch prize,
Naku, na-delay yung sound natin.
congratulations as well to Miss Noralaida Garo.
Noralaida Garo.
Again, don't worry, iti-text and tawagan din namin siya. And for the grand prize, the winner is Abduraib from TCPCH of BARMM. Congratulations, you just won an overnight stay at the Aria Hotel and Residences in Davao City. Once again, thank you so much for visiting the Aria booth. We will be texting and emailing the winners.
Okay.
Thank
Again,
you.
winner Abdul Rahman, ano? You have the number naman, contact details, okay?
The complete details.
Okay, let's proceed with the presentations of other exhibitors. Can we lower the sound? Can we go first to Tugaya Artisans? Tugaya Artisan? Palakpakan naman ho natin, Tugaya Artisan. Anyone from Tugaya Artisan to present the company, the craft? Okay, so let's wait for Tugaya or mamaya na lang natin sila papapresent. No? But we would like to call now Precious Cabana Inn Resorts and Hotels. Precious Cabana. Again, we would like to call Precious Cabana.
Hello.
Good day, everyone. Assalamu alaikum. Allow me to introduce to you one of the pride of Maguindanao del Norte, Precious Cabana Ina Beach Resort and Hotel. Precious Cabana is not just a destination, but an experience. We are one of the most well-known beach resort in the province, offering the perfect blend of relaxation, celebration, and hospitality. We also take pride in being a venue for the different social events such as birthdays, weddings, reunions, and tradition celebration like Kanduli. For business and organization, we cater to corporate events including seminars, workshop, and team building activities. To make this occasion more memorable, we offer a fully equipped function hall that can accommodate up to 100 guests. So whether you're looking for a relaxing beach getaway, a venue for your special celebration, or a professional space for corporate gatherings, Precious Cabana Ina Beach Resort is a place for you, where every precious moments become treasured memories. They say pictures speak 1,000 words, but videos capture the whole story. Let me show you the beauty, comfort, and hospitality that await you at Precious Cabana. Sit back and enjoy.
There you have it, Precious Cabana, Ina Hotels and Resort. Asan si Atty. Ron? Baka may mga pag-gift voucher, no? Sige, we'll ask him later. Andito pa rin siya. Mamaya. Next, we will now be calling the MTR Travel Specialist. I hope everyone's enjoying their meals. This is the last day of our summit, so very happy that all of you have stayed here, have remained. Again, MTR Travel Specialist, everyone.
ang paulit-ulit naming naririnig bago kami bumiyahe patungong pinakadulong probinsya sa timog ng Pilipinas. Pero sa likod ng mga balitang ito ay isang tawi-tawi na hindi pa nakikita ng marami. Isang paraisong may malakristal na dagat, mayamang kultura at mga taong magiliw sa bawat dumadating. Tara na at samahan niyo kami na tuklasin ang ganda ng tawi-tawi. Nanirahan kami sa tahanan ng tinaguriang cultural bearer ng tribo ng Sama, si Ma'am Norsida Jamson Alaudin, o mas kilala bilang Kasida, isang bihasa sa sayaw na igal. Ipinaunawan niya sa amin na ang sayaw na ito ay higit pa sa galaw. Ito ay kwento ng hangin, alon at pamana ng lahi. At dito din namin natikman ang mga kakaibang putahe ng probinsya gaya ng sambal at palikambing, mga lutong may halong kwento ng tradisyon. Sa aming unang araw, ang unang destinasyon, ang Balubok Cave, na kilala sa kahanga-hangang limestone formations. Habang naglalakad sa loob, naririnig namin ang mga kwento at misteryong bumabalot sa kuweba. Misteryong iniingatan ng panahon.
History ba itong cave? Siyempre yung sa Second World War, ang kawawa ng mga civilian, naging jungle pa to that time.
Sumunod naming pinuntahan ang tanyag na Chinese Pier, isang makasaysayang lugar kung saan nagsimula ang kalakalan sa tawi-tawi.
Bakit tinawag ng Chinese Pier? Siyempre yung mga kalakalan na una na open port sa tulog, tapos may open traders kasi pinatay mga tulog. So maraming Chinese, alam naman natin yung mga Chinese orang, siyempre business talaga yan.
Dito mabibili ang sariwang lamang dagat, mga dried fish, kakaibang dried goods gaya ng stingray at parrotfish, mga bihira sa Luzon. Bukod sa kasaysayan, nakakainganyo rin ng murang presyo ng bilihin dito. At sa huling destinasyon sa unang araw, ang Kapitolyo ng Tawi-Tawi, kung saan tanaw ang sentro ng probinsya, ang munisipalidad ng Bunga. Kinabukasan, alas 7 ng umaga, bumiyahe kami mula sa mainland Bungaw patungong Sangay Siapu Island. Isang paraisong Maldives sa ganda, tirahan ng mamahaling isda, gaya ng mamahaling maming fish.
Anong ibig sabihin po nun sa Sangay Siapu? Lugar po talaga ito, para salita na lugar ito. Pero yung ano niya, yung pinagka-barangay niya, Simunol. Simunol. Barangay Simunol. Pero ano lang ito, Sangay Siapu Beach. Bakit tinawag po na Sangay Siapu Beach? Kasi ano siya, nakaiba siya. Para bang yung sanga siya, parang sanga.
Sumunod na aming pinuntahan ang bayan ng Simunol. Mula sa Arabic word na Simo, ang ibig sabihin ay name, at Nor na light. Ang Simunol ay nangunghulugang People of Light. Meron itong 15 na barangay at dito matatagpuan ang kauna-unahang moske sa Pilipinas na itinayo pa noong taong 1380. At heto, ang pinakamahabang sandbar sa buong Pilipinas, ang Panampangan Island, sa bayan ng Sapa-Sapa. Mahigit 3 kilometro ang pinong buhangin na kaya makipagsabayan sa buhangin ng Boracay. Mayamang-mayaman sa marine life, perpekto para sa snorkeling. Dito rin namin natikman ang sariwang taklobo at sea urchins, diretso mula sa dagat. Sa pagtatapos ng araw, bumisita kami sa Bajaw Village at pamili ng mga banig na gawa sa pandan. Inabi ng kamay at may halong tradisyon at sining. Sa aming huling araw, sinikap naming masaksihan ang pagsikat ng araw mula sa Kapitolyo habang nag-ehersisyo sa kanilang outdoor gym at sumama na rin kami sa flag racing activity. At syempre, hindi kumpleto ang pag-alis ng hindi muling bumisita sa Chinese Pier, kung saan mabibili ang mga produktong mula Malaysia gaya ng kape, tsokolate at marami pang iba. Dito rin kami namili ng mga souvenir na gawa ng mga kapatid nating taga Tawi-Tawi. Sa loob ng 3 araw, napatunayan naming mali ang mga negatibong pananaw. Sa halip na kaguluhan, ngiti at kapayapaan ang aming natagpuan. Sa halip na takot, pagkakaisa at mainit na pagtanggap. Napakaganda, napakatahimik, at napakapayapa ng Tawi-Tawi. Kaya, kung may nagsasabi man na huwag ka nang pumunta, mas mabuting ikaw mismo ang tumuklas. Tawi-Tawi, sa dulo ng Pilipinas, ngunit sa puso napakalapit. Kaya, halina, tuklasin ang ganda sa dulong bahagi ng ating bansa.
There you have it, MTR Travel Specialist. If you wanted to travel Tawi-Tawi, please do visit them. Contact them. Anong booth number ho kayo? 3. Saan ho banda? Ayan, dito lang ho pala banda. So just go visit their booth and inquire for the travel and tours that they offer, the services that they offer. Okay.
So thank you so much for watching our video. Now I am encouraging you to visit our station, MTR Travel Specialist, Pagadian City and Zamboanga del Sur. And also we offered airlines ticket, visa assistance, passporting, tour and package, and for international and local tours, van rentals, and lakbay aral benchmarking. Thank you and pagpalain Bangsamoro.
Maraming salamat, MTR Travel Specialist. And last but not the least, from Lanao del Sur, we have Tugaya Artisans.
Hello. Scary. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. My name is Kaironisa Hajijamel Pandapatan, an artisan, and at the same time, Municipal Tourism Officer of Tugaya, Lanao del Sur. From the Tugaya Municipal Tourism Office, I am proud to present to you the Tugaya Artisan product, the pride of BARMM for the cultural heritage of Lanao del Sur. Saan po ba natin makikita ang Tugaya? Because some of you did not know where Tugaya located. So ang Tugaya po is located in Lanao del Sur. So malapit lang po dito sa Cotabato. If you want to visit us from Cotabato to Tugaya, I think 5 to 4 hours. So pwede po kayo makarating doon. Every household is engaged in crafting, art making, and craftsmanship. So karamihan po doon sa amin, as an artisan, every family have their own cultural product. Tinatawag po din namin ang Tugaya as a home of Americano arts and crafters. Now, ano po ba ang mga produkto na makikita natin sa Tugaya? Meron po tayong mga brassware. Meron din pong mga baor, as you can see. Yan po, lahat po ng mga yan galing po ng Tugaya, Lanao del Sur. Ako po bilang isang artisan, I am an embroiderer and I am proud to present to you the product that I am also made nakasama po dyan sa mga gawa ng Tugaya. Yes. And another thing po is, yan po kasi yung mga source of income ng mga tao sa Tugaya. Next. Okay. So ang brassware, paano po ba? Ano po ba ang ginagawa kung sa paggawa ng brassware? So una po, it is a handmade. Gawa po yan sa kamay. So hindi po talaga yan gawa sa mga machine or basta gawa po yan sa kamay. So ginagamit po yan, pwede po natin pang decoration or it is decorated with ochre designs. So as we all know, ang ochre design po is a, parang iyon na po yung, anong tawag doon? Pag nakita niyo po yung ochre, ibig sabihin, Maranao na yan. Gawang Maranao. So, again, it's from Lanao del Sur. Okay. So, and it is also a symbol of artistry and spirituality. Ayan. Yan po yung mga gawa ng Tugaya. We have brass gador. Mayroon din po kami mga kres. So, yon. Kung ano po yung nakikita nyo in government agencies, mga private agencies na, di ba, minsan may mga ganyan silang styles, that is directly from Tugaya. Galing po yan ng Tugaya. Now, meron pa pong produkto ng Tugaya, we have the wooden product. So, ang wooden product po is a traditional Maranao storage. Pwede po yan gamitin na pang decorations. As you can see, meron po tayo doon sa front, doon sa Tales of Maranao, na nandun po yung mga designs in different sizes of our product. Ayan, baor po. Hindi naman siguro kailangan sabihin ko sa inyo kasi familiar naman po yan sa inyo. Yung mga baor, meron po tayong mga token na medyo maliliit lang. Pwede natin ipamigay as a gift. So, yun. Galing din po yan ng Lanao del Sur, specifically in Tugaya po. Ayan na. The other one is what is this? Yan. Hindi ko, nahuhuli ako. Ang tawag po dyan is gador. Ay, tabo po yan, hindi gador. So again, yan po ang historical background yan. Nung sinaunang panahon, wala po tayong ginagamit na mikropono sa mga moske. So pag dumarating po yung time na it's time to pray na, yan po yung ginagamit nila para malinig ng mga tao na kailangan natin magpunta ng moske. So yan po. Ayan. Yan po yung mga tokens and plaques na pwede namin i-offer sa inyo. Pwede kayong bumili. Galing din po yan ng Lanao del Sur. Table marker, nameplate, ganyan din. So same as lahat po yan, woven product po ng Tugaya. We have also the landap and langkit. As we all know, yung mga landap po, ginagamit po ng mga Maranao for their cultural tradition programs. Mga halimbawa, meron silang enthronement program, enthronement ceremony. Yan po ang ginagamit ng mga babae sa kanila. And ganun din po ang mga lalaki. Meron din po kaming mga landap na para gamitin ng mga lalaki. So ang usually sa mga Maranao, ginagamit po namin ang kulay na yellow. So dahil sobra na, pwede na namin ipasuot sa ibang tribe. Yan na po ang mga iba't ibang kulay. We have also the langkit and sukip. So ang langkit and sukip also is a product of Tugaya, Lanao del Sur, na pwede natin gamitin for customization, pwede natin, kahit ano po, pwede natin gamitin yan. Ang alam po natin sa mga Maranao, hindi po nila pinapractice yung mga music. Nagkakamali po tayo. We have also a musical instrument na ginagamit ng mga Maranao. We have the kulintang and of course the agong. So, yung ginagamit po na kulintang at saka agong, gawa po yan ng Tugaya, Lanao del Sur. So, ang kagandahan po niyan, ina-adapt na, ginagamit na ng mga iba't ibang tribes and also the near municipality of Tugaya, Lanao del Sur. So yan po ang kagandahan. Hindi na po siya naka-ano lang sa Tugaya or sa Maranao but also the other tribes. We have also the dadabuan. So dadabuan again, is a musical instrument na ginagamit din po, kalamitan ginagamit din po ng mga Maranao. We have also the likos. Next, please. Ayan, yan po yung likos. As you can see, doon po sa MTIT, meron silang gamit na ganyan. For decorations, yan. Gawa po ng mga artisans of Tugaya po. We have also the payong. Ang payong, as you can see, makulay. Diba? Kasi as a Maranao, makulay po ang buhay namin. Yes. Okay, so what is the market value and tourism? Sa market value naman po, popular po ang mga produkto ng Tugaya, Lanao del Sur sa mga tourists at saka mga collectors. And ginagamit po nila yon in home fashions and museum. Alam nyo po, pag sinuportahan natin to, ng mga artisan, ito po yung mga livelihood nila, source of income ng mga artisan of Lanao del Sur. So, yun po yung, you have to support artisan livelihood and heritage preservation. Ayan na, sir. Meron pa. Ayan na, ito po yung mga... Ay, diretso na ba yan? Okay. Ayan. Kami po ay lubos na inaanyayahan po kayo to visit our community sa Tugaya po, na Tugaya actually is an artisan pride of its genuine imprints and of their craftsmanship. So, ano po sila? Welcome po kayo sa amin na pumunta para makita po yung mga produkto po namin. And again, kami po ay nagpapasalamat sa inyo na nakasali po kami sa event ng BARMM Tourism 2025. Malaking tulong po ito sa amin na ma-showcase and purchase ang aming mga produkto. Sa immersive and integrative learning experiences through partnership and collaboration, sa ngayon po, like halimbawa po, Lakbay Dialogo, nakapunta na po sa amin sila, pina-welcome namin sila para makipag-collaborate. Again, sa IPAG, MSU-IIT, nakapunta na rin sa amin. So welcome naman, pinakita namin yung lahat ng mga produkto, kung ano yung dapat nilang makita, kung ano yung dapat nilang mabili. So again, sa Culture Aid, Likha, nakasali na rin po kami sa mga iba't ibang exhibit ng Likha, nakadalawang beses na po kami. So, malaking tulong po yun na kahit papaano, meron po kaming mga partnership and collaboration. Ayan po, yan po yung mga artisan, a group of artisan from Tugaya na sila po yung behind that product, sila po yung gumagawa ng mga produkto ng Tugaya, Lanao del Sur. So, yun. Sanggibo salamat. And sukran po.
Sangi po salamat, Tugaya artisans. Do we have other exhibitors? Can we call Rockfort?
Hello po, good afternoon. We are from Rockfort Hotel, Cotabato. As we say, salam mabuhay po sa inyong lahat. Rockfort Hotel is, I know some of you aren't yet familiar po sa Rockfort Hotel because we are just a newly established hotel in Cotabato City. So I'm here in front of you po para magpakilala at ipakilala po si Rockfort Hotel. Okay, before we're going to walk you through to our video presentation, I just wanted to give you a short, brief background about Rockfort Hotel po. So Rockfort Hotel is coming from the word Kutang Bato, wherein in an English, Rockfort Hotel po. So about Rockfort Hotel is in a emerging of a modern and cultural heritage of Maguindanao. So basically our surroundings are modern, but with a touch of cultural po. Okay, for a while po, we're just preparing our presentation po. sir, it's in our VP.
So, hello everyone. My name is Juhaina Tarim and salam mabuhay. So, sabi nga po ni Sir Benny kanina na ang Rockfort po rin is nag-start po siya noong 2023. So, ang Rockfort is a newly established hotel dito sa Cotabato City. And we are very happy din na to announce na we were having our second anniversary this coming October. And we would like to take this opportunity na rin para sabihin na Rockfort Hotel will have second branch soon dito sa Cotabato City. So, ayan, dina-download pa kasi yung presentation.
Yan ko din, download mo na, tapos capture mo na lang. Diretso, huwag ka na mag-download.
So, ayan na po yung video presentation.
Ibalik mo, balik.
lightning inside me, son of a god. I'm like a titan that's rising, oh, just you watch. I'm stepping into fate, there is no time to waste. I've got that lightning inside me, this is how legends are made.
Welcome to Rockfort Hotel! So, ayan po, ang Rockfort Hotel po ay sa ngayon merong 15 rooms, pero inshallah sa branch 2 namin meron na po tayong convention hall at saka resto sa loob ng hotel. Thank you so much po.
Thank you so much, Rockfort Hotel. And finally, we have Tieza.
Of MTIT, I am inviting everyone to please come and visit Bangsamoro Tourism Summit here at KCC.
Summit is a space where ideas and commitments can grow into action by sharing strategies.
Magandang hapon po sa ating lahat. Mabuhay. Kami po ay the Tourism Infrastructure Enterprise Zone Authority, a Philippine government corporation attached to the Department of Tourism. So, we're created under the Tourism Act of 2009. Its primary function are developing tourism infrastructure, designating and registering tourism enterprise zones, managing tourism assets, and collecting Philippine travel tax. So let's watch the video presentation po.
Appreciate their destinations better and give local communities more opportunities for livelihood and growth.
The improvement of the place greatly helped in attracting more tourists, encourage repeat customers, and also increase the attractiveness of the place.
Yung pagtulong ng TIEZA para bigyang pansin yung isang napaka-importanteng parte ng history ng Pilipinas.
This would tell the tourists that, if you go to the Philippines, it's a safe place to dive.
I'm so thankful for the things that you do, for supporting the tourism industry, for allowing us tour guides to make our narratives become alive. Because now, we just don't say stories out of our imagining. Now, we can bring our tourists to the different, beautiful spots.
In every structure we build, we don't just connect islands, we connect people. Each milestone we celebrate reflects our journey, taken together with every worker in the tourism sector and every Filipino traveler. whose contributions make all of these possible. Thank you for traveling. Thank you for building tourism with us.
Thank you very much po. For more information po and questions, queries, you may visit our booth po and look for Ma'am Reyna Palakay po. Thank you po.
There you have it. Maraming salamat, Tiesa, on that. And on this note, we are about to conclude the Tourism Summit. We'll just be asking a few minutes for preparations of our cultural performers. Antayin lang muna natin na ma-settle down. But if anyone who would like to share insights about the summit, yung pong tatlong araw na summit na ho ito, are free to come on stage or kahit dyan lamang para magsalita at magbigay ng kanilang opinions. Does any one of you would like to share insights? Sino po? Sino? Private sector, yes. We will have mamaya si Attorney Ron. He'll be here to discuss about it. But let's call any member of the private sector, business chambers, chambers of commerce who would like to share their thoughts, insights, would like to come here on stage po, Sir Manny. Yung mga iba din naman na hindi pa ho nagsasalita, no? Mukhang si Sir Manny since day one. Dito ho, sa mga kasama natin dyan. Business sector, sige na, Kuya Manny, ikaw na. Give us your impressions, anything that you would like to... Ito na isang... Ito, meron ho.
Assalamualaikum. Firstly, I would like to congratulate the event organizer and then si Marites. Here's my friend Marites. Congratulations for a successful 3-day summit. And of course, the training design nyo, napakaganda. It really reached the tourism stakeholders, ang mga tourism officers na nandito ngayon. At least MTO. So with the speakers for 3 days, it was a very successful and knowledgeable topic that we have shared. Ay nandito pala yung Deputy Minister ng MTIT, Mr. Makarimang, Assalamualaikum. Of course, and from Lanao Group, mga tunganay, ha? At least you have complete a big group that comes, no? We will, as a private sector, we'd like to acknowledge you and then we'll say thank you, do. Very historical ang summit, di ba? It's a big activities na ginawa nila ng MTIT. My friend, Director Mangindra, congratulations for a successful summit, di ba? The first ever, di ba? In behalf of the Chamber, Metro Cotabato Chamber of Commerce, we appreciate very much these activities. So with the student of STI, how are you? Very good because you're our volunteer from the City Tourism Council with Vice Sandra Sema during activities, di ba? We welcome you and more activities that will come in. And rest assured, kami sa City Tourism Council with the local government of Cotabato City, the private sector, Mayor Bros Matabalaw, and Aini. So with the tourism group here, the Antangan group, we'd like to express our thanks to you. Maraming salamat for participation. Siguro yun lang.
Thank you so much, Kuya Manny. Yan. May we ask assistance from our colleagues to help us reorganize yung nasa front lamang ho? Ate Tess, kumakain pa yung mga kasama natin. But we would like to ask assistance. Boys, STI, come here. Let's just move a bit yung ating tables. Siguro etong, matatanggal ba itong flower?
Of MTIT, I am inviting everyone to please come and visit Bangsamoro Tourism Summit here at KCC.
summit is a space where ideas and commitments can grow into action. By sharing strategies and learning from one another, we can strengthen tourism in ways that benefit local communities, protect the environment, and sustain our heritage.
Thank you so much, STI folks. Okay, this afternoon, everyone, before we conclude the summit, this point, we are going to recognize LGU-led initiated festivals and local events. And to kickstart with full energy, we would like to give you the cultural presentation from Adat Batad Cultural Dance Ensemble.
Hello.
That but a cultural dance ensemble, everyone. Thank you so much for that. Moving on, we are now at the point of recognizing the LGUs, the local government units, and we will have their presentations starting with the municipality of Sultan Kudarat, Maguindanao del Norte. The Sultan Kudarat, Maguindanao del Norte has the Kudaratan Festival every January 27. And at this point, we would like to call the Deputy Minister of the Ministry of Trade, Investment and Tourism, Mr. Padian Makarimbang Jr., together with the Director of the Bureau of Tourism of MPIT, Engineer Marites K. Magindra. Please bear with us. We'll be awarding more than 20 LGUs for this one. Again, can we ask Director Tess as well as Sir Padian Makarimbang Jr. to award our token of appreciation to the municipality of Sultan Kudarat in Maguindanao del Norte. Representative of the Sultan Kudarat. Again, everyone, every January 27, they celebrate the Kudaratan Festival, Sultan Kudarat, Maguindanao del Norte. Next, every February 22, they're celebrating the Cariala Festival. Ladies and gentlemen, the municipality of Wao, Lanao del Sur. Again, Cariala Festival every February 22, Municipality of Wao, Lanao del Sur. Moving on, tutungo naman tayo kada buwan ng March. We have two festivals. One is a pastil festival. Gaano pastil kaya? Gaano kadaming pastil ang naihahanda dito? Would like to call in the municipality of Dato Muntawal, Maguindanao del Sur.
Pastil Festival ay hindi lamang isang pagdiriwang. Ito ay isang paraan upang ipagmalaki ang ating
Again, every March 18, we have Pastil Festival at Dato Muntawal, Maguindanao del Sur.
Ito rin ay isang pagkakataon upang ipakita ang ating pagmamahal sa ating minamahal na bayan, ang Dato Muntawal. Sa tuwing ginagat
On the same day, March 18, kasabayan po nilang nagse-celebrate ang Langkit Festival, ang Marawi City, Lanao del Sur. Once again, Langkit Festival of Marawi City, Lanao del Sur.
The economy of our society, but most importantly, understand other contribution of living.
Susunod naman sa buwan ng April. Every April 8, there is a 𝐶𝐶𝐿asigan Festival from the municipality of Sumisip, Basilan. 𝐶𝐶𝐿asigan Festival, Sumisip, Basilan. May we also invite provincial directors of the MTIT, Basilan, Tawi-Tawi, Maguindanao, Sur. One Maguindanao pala. Muna tayo. Si PD Romy, and we also have Lanao del Sur. Can we invite you to please be here on stage and join us in awarding our recognitions or token to our local government units partners. Yan, CPDs. Next, sa buwan pa rin ng April, we have a celebration every April 12, Kagalawan Festival, Municipality of Cato Abdullah, Sangki. Once again, Kagalawan Festival every April 12, Dato Abdullah Sangki. Next, on the month of June, every June 27, we have Lami-Lamihan Festival from Lamitan City, Basilan. Moving on, we have, again, Lami-Lamihan Festival of Lamitan City, Basilan. Moving on, we have the Iranun Peace Festival. Every Eid al-Adha, we have the Maguindanao del Norte Province. Can we ask all of the Iranun municipalities, Parang, Matanog, Barira, Buldon, Parang, Matanog, Barira, and Buldon, please share the stage with our and Sultan Mastura. Oh, nakalimutan ng Sultan Mastura.
Pagkakaisa ng mayors, alam ko na sa ngayon, intact ang mayors natin.
Again, the Iranun municipalities are celebrating the Iranun Peace Festival every Eid al-Adha. Next, we have the Makulay ang Sitangkay from June 29 to July 1 from the municipality of Sitangkay, Tawi-Tawi.
Welcome to 𝐶𝐞𝐑𝐌𝐌, a hidden gem nestled in the southernmost part of the Philippines.
Medyo sosyal yung pagkabura, siranghay. Hindi pala si Tangay, siranghay.
Often called the Venice of the South, 𝐶𝐞𝐑𝐌𝐌 offers a one-of-a-kind experience where boats are the primary mode of transportation. 𝐶𝐞𝐑𝐌𝐼 is a paradise surrounded by stunning seascapes, tranquil waters, and vibrant marine life.
There you have it, every June 29 to July 1, makulay ang 𝐶𝐞𝐑𝐼. Next, for the month of July, every July 1st, we have the Dulang Kamaasan Festival from the municipality of Bunggao, Tawi-Tawi. Dulang Kamaasan Festival every July 1. Nasa Bunggao, Tawi-Tawi. So book your flight, siguro mga before July 1, you know. Next, we have Pakaradyaan sa Sarimanok. Every July 4, we have the province of Lanao del Sur. Every July 4, Pakaradyaan sa Sarimanok. Yung buong host na lang ng Lanao. Salamat, Lanao del Sur. Next, every July 17, they celebrate the Tumahik Festival from Tuburan, Basilan. Every July 17, Tumahik Festival of Tuburan, Basilan. Tutungo naman tayo sa buwan ng Setyembre. Every September, a celebration on the 25th of September, we have the Agalagal Festival, province of Tawi-Tawi. September 26, we have Lipa Festival, Tawi-Tawi. And September 27, Maligay Festival, same province of Tawi-Tawi. 3 araw. event, a 3-day celebration in the province of Tawi-Tawi, Agalagal Festival, Lepa Festival, Malige Festival. Can we ask Tawi-Tawi group to join us here for the photo op? Tawi-Tawi to the world. Yan, tatlong magkakasunod na event po yan, Agal-Agal, Lipa, and the Malige Festival. Mula September 25 to 27, kaya ho magandang pumunta doon ng mga September 22. Advance na muna, no? Tapos December na ba uuwi? Meron pang isa for the Maligay. Mayaman ang Tawi-Tawi, ano? Tatlong araw magkakasunod ang festivals. For the month of October, ladies and gentlemen, we have the Saduratan Festival every October 25 from the municipality of Buldun, Maguindanao del Norte.
The vibrance of our rich cultural heritage. Every October, the community comes alive with joy and celebration during our Saduratan Festival, showcasing age-old traditional games, traditional dances, musical instruments, and traditional clothing.
Saduratan Festival from Buldun Municipality. Next, we have every 30th of October. October 30, we have Kalilintad Festival from the municipality of Mamasapano, Maguindanao del Norte. Kalilintad Festival. Maraming salamat. Kalilintad Festival every October 30, Mamasapano. Next, we have the month of November, Sheikh Karimul Makhdum Festival every November 7 from municipality of Simunul, Tawi-Tawi. Festival every 7th of November sa Simunol, Tawi-Tawi. And baka pwede ho tayo makahingi ng live dance, the Pangalay dance kay Sidang. Can we have a live performance for Pangalay? Baka gusto niyo naman sumayaw muna. Igal in Samal. Okay. Sige, ready lang, Adad Batad. We'll have a dance muna. Mag-aayos muna siya. Next, we have every December 19, the Sharif Kabunsuan Festival, Cotabato City.
remember the values that 𝐁𝐀𝐑𝐌𝐌 stood for: courage, leadership, and the unyielding spirit of community. And let them inspire us.
There you have it,
to build a
𝐁𝐀𝐑𝐌𝐌
future
Festival every 19th of December dito sa Cotabato City. And finally, every 22nd of December, we have the Megoyaya Festival, UP Maguindanao del Norte. And again, the Megoyaya Festival happens every December 22 at UP Maguindanao del Norte. And to cap the LGU's festivals, wala nang hihigit pa with the live performance from Kasidag. Naglahat muna, okay? Sige po, can we ask representative of the LGUs, yung 20 LGUs na tinawag ho natin, Sultan Kudarat, Wau, Dato Muntawal, Marawi City, Sumisip, Dato Abdullah Sanki, Labitan, Maguindanao, Sitangkay, Bungaw, Tuburan, Buldon, Mamasapano, Simunol, Cotabato City, UP, and representative ng Tawi-Tawi and Lanao del Sur. Kahit isa lamang representatives of those municipalities and provinces to please join us on stage for the photo op. You can bring your token. Ang bigat ho niyan pala, no? And just bring again your token. Yan. So some of our LGUs can stay sa may unahan, ano? Maraming salamat again sa ating mga local government units for celebrating and giving us the time to enjoy once. Yes, maraming salamat PD Romy. And all of our PDs, maraming pong salamat. And to finally cap the LGU's festivals, wala nang mas hihigit pa sa live performance ng ating...
Please come and visit Bangsamoro Tourism Summit here at KCC.
Basilan. Janggay. Okay, so you have that. And we're about to close the summit, but just before that, we're here to recognize our partners, to award certificate of participation to our exhibitors. Would like to call again on stage, Sir, the Deputy Minister of the MTIT, Sir Padian Macarimbang Jr., as well as our Director of the Bureau of Tourism, Engineer Marites Maginda. We'll be calling all of our exhibitors, so please do have your representative. Okay, starting with our first exhibitor. Hindi naman ho alphabetical or nasa booth, order. We have Romano Travel and Tours Incorporated. The Romano Travel and Tours. And may I ask our exhibitor to please stay on stage. Pagkatapos ho nating ma-receive yung tokens, dito lang ho tayo. Certificate. Basahin natin yung nilalaman ng Certificate of Appreciation in grateful recognition of their invaluable support, dedications, and contribution to the success of the BARMM Tourism Summit 2025 with the theme BARMM Rising Heritage to Horizon, held on September 16 to 18, 2025. Given this 18th day of September at KCC Convention Hall, Cotabato City, signed by the Minister of the MTIT, Farsirina A. Mohammed. Again, we have Romano Travel and Tours Incorporated. Next, we have I Travel Tourist Lane. I Travel Tourist Lane. Next, maghanda na ho tayo, MTR Travel Specialist. MTR Travel Specialist. Maraming salamat sa ating mga exhibitors. Madami hong informations as well as freebies na nakuha ang ating mga participants. Next, we have Lakbay Dialogo Travel Services and Consultancy. Thank you, Jana. Next, we have North to South Travel Agency. North to South Travel Agency. Moving on, we have the Grand Summit Hotel. Next, we have Blue Lotus Hotel. Next, we have Aria Hotel and Residences. Ayan, pigang-piga na rin yung boses ko. No? Tatawagin natin Aria Hotel and Residences. Moving on, we have Nestle, Philippines. Susunod, we have the Rachel's Place Hotel in Bungao, Tawi-Tawi. Rachel's Place Hotel, Tawi-Tawi. Pwede ho tayo mag-cheer, everyone. Let's cheer them up. Thanking our exhibitors for their time and resources. Susunod, we'd like to call Yalos Beach House. Yalos. Siyempre, isa sa mga bidang exhibitor natin, we have Kasidang Travel and Tours. Another dance. Oh. Sumusobra na daw tayo. Ano? Maraming magsukulin na. Kasidang Travel and Tours. Moving on, we have from Tawi-Tawi to Lanao del Sur, Barawi, Skylight Hotel and Garden Cafe. We have Primera Hotel. Primera Hotel. We now have Teta Travel Store Exclusive Tour Agency. Ako na namigay ng acronym, ano, Teta. Travel Store Exclusive Tour Agency. Next, we have Maguindanao Malong. We're gonna ask the rest to stay sa baba, no? Yung next na tatawagin natin. Travel Tour Exclusive Tour Agency, Maguindanao Malong. Wala pa po ba? Next, Yantakos. Philippine Airlines. Thank you, Yantakos. We have Philippine Airlines. Humanda ka na rin, Atty. Ron, dahil tatawagin na natin ang Precious Cabana Inn Resort and Hotels. Again, Precious Cabana Inn Resort and Hotels. Rockfort Hotel. Cotabato City Pasalubong Center. Can we ask the Philippine Coconut Authority? PCA. PCA, Philippine Coconut Authority. Do we have representative from PCA? Wala pa ho. Then we go to Tugaya Artisan. Next we have Glow Story. Glow Story. Yakan Weaving. Yakan Weaving at Tugaya Artisan. Yakan Weaving. Do you have representative from the Yakan Weaving? Next, we have Maguindanao Inal Weavers Council. Maguindanao Inal Weavers Council, represented by Ms. Twinkie Dalgan, our weaver. And finally, Tieza. The Tourism Infra and Enterprise Zone Authority, or Tieza. There you have it, everyone. Can we give them a round of applause to our exhibitors? Again, thank you so much for your participation. We hope to see you on the next Tourism Summit. Maraming salamat for sharing with us your time, resources, and expertise. We'll definitely be supporting all of these companies. Okay, another photo op for everyone. And right after the exhibitors, we have a special award coming from the BCPCH, the Bureau of Culture, Heritage and Promotion. BCPCH would like to award a special award to a certain province. Tatawagin ko na lang sila para sila yung magbigay and announce. Again, thank you so much, our exhibitors. Thank you for sharing your time, your resources, your expertise, and for giving us fun, happiness during this summit. Maraming salamat sa mga palibre dyan. May mga pahabol pa ata. Please do visit their booth. Yung mga booth ho nila, nasa likod lamang ho nito. And you can still talk to them. Book for any services you'd like to be part. Thank you, Yanta Cruz, the Inol Weaving Community. Marami hong salamat. Okay. And moving on, again, we'd like to call the Bureau of Culture, Heritage Promotion Commission, the BCPCH, to award a special award para sa isang province. Please on stage. Ay, hindi pa ho tayo tapos, everyone. We still have our closing program. Meron pa ho tayong mga gagawin bago ho tayo tuluyang magtapos. So I'd like to invite everyone to please stay here at this area as we are going to do the closing program. Again, BCPCH.
Thank you so much, sir. And thank you so much sa ating MTIT. And of course, the MTIT Bureau of Tourism for allowing us to give our special appreciation to MTIT Maguindanao po. And for 3 days, ang ganda ng ating first ever BARMM Tourism Summit. Inshallah, I hope na masusundan pa ito ng marami pa sa mga susunod na taon and at iba't iba pang events na meron tayo sa BARMM. Yes, and for this special award, may we call on our director, si Ma'am Tess, would be staying on stage. Yes, Ma'am. Director of MTIT Bureau of Tourism. And of course, our chairperson, Dr. Salem Wailingasa, to give this small token of appreciation po ng BCPCH sa MTIT Maguindanao. We would like to call on the Provincial Director of MTIT Maguindanao, Director Romeo Jocolano, sir, to be on stage. And please let me read the citation for this token of appreciation. This is actually Pusaka. The Pugay sa Kasanayan ng Bangsamoro was held last May 2025 during the National Heritage Month. The Commission would like to give this trophy to the Ministry of Trade, Investment and Tourism, Maguindanao, in appreciation of being an active partner of the Commission in advancing and safeguarding the Maguindanao heritage. Through our strong partnership, partner po tayo in crafting the Inal Textile Industry Roadmap. MTIT Maguindanao has demonstrated an unwavering commitment to preserving the artistry, traditions, and cultural identity of Maguindanao people by constantly involving the Commission in their heritage, mainstreaming, and preservation. Please accept our simple token of appreciation. calling the Team MTIT Maguindanao. So we're very happy po for their dedication to heritage-driven economic empowerment that ensures the legacy of Inol weaving flourishes, securing its place as a vital cultural treasure for generations to come. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
There you have it. Maraming salamat, PCPCH. And congratulations again, the Provincial Office of the Ministry of Trade, Investment and Tourism, PD BARMM. Congratulations again. Thank you for taking the lead and for being the champion of our culture and heritage. Yan. So we're a witness of that. I think the Provincial Office of the MTIT has been given, they've been giving platforms to all our artists, lahat on the craft industry natin. Yes, and now we go on to okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is now the final part of our summit after the 3 days. Exciting, fun, a lot of things that we have learned during the summit. We're now capping off the summit, and to begin this, we would like to call a message because we understand that partnerships and collaborations form the foundations of progress. And at this point, we'd like to call in the Director of the Bureau of the Board of Investments, MTIT, Director Shamira Abubakar, for the declarations of investments needs generated. Do we have Director Abubakar? Again, everyone, we will be listening to some statements and declarations of investment needs generated during the summit, during the tourism summit.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم السلام عليكم ورحمة الله تعالى 𝐷 وبركاته. First of all, I am Harris Puted, an investment analyst from the Bureau of Investments, and I am now representing my director, which is Director Shamira Abubakar, who is now attending an equal important event in Davao City. So once again, I am from the Bureau of Investment, and of course we are very delighted and thankful to have our exhibitors and private sectors to participate with us in the business to business or B2B table. So now we'll be presenting the Bangsamoro Tourism Summit 2025 B2B matching. Of course, this was held on September 17 to 18, 2025, of course, at KCC Convention, Cotabato City, BARMM. So first, here are the, of course, next slide, please. So here are the photos which was taken yesterday. Next slide, please. So yes, our participants. Pakibalik po, ayan. Yes, those were our participants. We have the Director of BOT, Director Tess, and of course the other private sectors. So for the executive summary of the B2B, so the business-to-business matching session brought together 9 different businesses from all over the countries. So marami pa rin, majority of them are from BARMM, our region. So the primary goal was to facilitate meaningful business connections, strategic partnerships, and supply chain opportunities across the global markets. Next slide, please. So here are the participants category. So first, we have the real estate who participated, and of course, hotels, travel and tours, and lastly, we have livestock and poultry. Next slide, please. So as to the list of the B2B participations in the category of real estate, we have the PS group of companies, or the FLP, Construction and Agriculture Development Corporation. So their company is actually located in Parang, Maguindanao del Norte. So as to hotel who participated, of course, we have the Rockfort Hotel, Cotabato City. Location sa Cotabato City rin po. And of course, nag-participate din po sa B2B ang Marawi Skylight Hotel and Garden Cafe. Sorry for the typographical error. And of course, the Dusi Thani Hotel and Residence, which is located in Cotabato in Davao City. And the Mega World Hotels and Resorts, and they're actually representing 4 hotels, which is specifically located in Boracay. So those were the Savoy, Belmont, sorry for the typographical error, and the Chancellor. So those companies or hotels are located in Boracay. Fifth is the Robinsons Land Corporation, which is located in General Santos City. And next is Aeon Lux Hotel Incorporated, or the Aria Hotel and Residence, located in Davao City. So those are the hotels category. Next, we have the travel and tour. Sa travel and tour po, we have the who only one participated, the Travel Store Exclusive Tour Agency, which is definitely located in Cotabato City. And sa livestock and poultry, we have the Philippine Halal Manok Corporation. So they are located in Buluan, Maguindanao del Sur. So for the participants, of course, sa hotel po, the blue one, mostly of course this is more of a tourism, no? So 67% who participated in hotel category. So next is the livestock poultry, we have 11%. Then the real estate, 11%. And then the travel and tours, we have 11%. So actually the total is nine. Yes, there were 9 participants, 1 for real estate, 1 for livestock, and of course 1 for travel and tours. Then the rest are hotels. So for the way forward, of course, as to the matching, we have the Mega World Hotels and Resorts. They are representing more companies, no? Hotels. So they matched with the Travel Store and Exclusive Tour Agency. So as to way forward, there were endorsement of clients and vice versa. So they have initial talked as to the endorsement of clients. And next one is the PS group of companies, or the FLP, Construction and Agriculture Development Corporation. So, of course, they match with the different hotels. So as to hotels, lahat po sila. So they've talked, or they have initial discussion. No? So as to way forward, they've had scheduled for a follow-up meeting po. So lastly, all of them had future engagement for the rest of participants. So for the interest of time, especially yesterday, no? So we had a not that much time. So kaya more of a initial talk lang po sila. But then as to way forward, they will be having a future engagement po. So as to that, thank you so much. So that is the business to business matching for the Tourism Summit 2025. Once again, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Haris. Of the Board of Investment, MPIT, as you can see, there is a healthy mix of industries that showcase, the potential of the BARMM to grow economically also. So that's a very good data that we have. Thank you for that. Moving on, we now come to the reading of the summit resolutions generated out of the plenary sessions. During the discussions, we were able to identify some areas where we could have the moving forward. How do we now institutionalize some steps? We are now going to present that, and to deliver this, may we invite the President of the Bangsamoro Business Council. We have Attorney Ronald Halid Dimasisil Torres.
To everyone who are with us this afternoon, the last day of the 3-day event that we work together to realize and showcase what the BARMM can offer in terms of its tourism and cultural heritage. Assalamualaikum, magandang hapon po sa ating lahat. The BARMM Business Council has a set of economic agenda which serves as outline of our policy direction. This includes the enhancement of tourism and the preservation of cultural heritage. This action agenda of the BARMM Business Council gained more traction as plenary topics and respective discussions during the yesterday and today's activity are anchored on shared policy concerns of the Bangsamoro business communities. To our honorable delegates, the leaders from the MTIT, our minister, our deputy minister, our director general, the bureau directors, our business partners, everyone coming from within the BARMM and outside the BARMM, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, the working session of this summit have yielded 5 foundational resolutions. These are not merely documents. They are our collective commitment to a strategic, ethical, and prosperous future for Bangsamoro tourism. They are designed to be interdependent, each pillar supporting the other to form a comprehensive framework for action. We have first, resolution. Resolution number 1, the Bangsamoro Accord for Inclusive Tourism Development. What is this resolution? A holistic framework that integrates security, reconciliation, and economic inclusion to address the root causes of conflict and leverage tourism as the region's peace industry. Why is it critical? We cannot build tourism on an unstable foundation. We all agree on that. Our tourism or tourist spots here in Maguindanao have suffered a few years ago for unstable peace and order. This resolution directly tackles our unique challenges from clan conflicts, or we call it RIDO, to the reintegration of former combatants by transforming them into opportunities. It ensures that the dividends of peace are felt by those who need them most, making communities active guardians of their own stability and prosperity. We have second resolution, or resolution number 02, the Bangsamoro Halal Tourism and Trade Development Framework. What is this resolution? A strategic plan to position BARMM as the future halal hub of the Philippines, focusing on building capacity, infrastructure, and partnerships to capitalize on the global $7.7 trillion halal economy. Why is it critical? Our identity as a Muslim majority region is our greatest competitive advantage. This resolution is our blueprint to move from potential to practice, ensuring we develop the necessary certification ecosystem, a skilled workforce, and production facilities to serve both the global Muslim market and our own communities, thereby creating a powerful economic engines. Resolution number 3, the social procurement mandate for local economic empowerment. What is this resolution about? Ito yung madalas na naririnig ng ating mga kapwa negosyante within the BARMM. Parati nating sinasabi, ang negosyo sa BARMM, suportahan ng ating regional government. Ang pera ng BARMM para sa BARMM. A directive for all BARMM agencies and LGUs to prioritize procuring goods and services from local MSMEs and tourism businesses. Recirculating wealth within our region. So we appeal to our friends in the local government units, to the regional government, the Bangsamoro ministries, different offices and agencies, please continuously support the MSMEs within the region. Why is it critical? Tourism dollars must benefit Bangsamoro first. Nag-agree naman tayo doon. This resolution ensures that government spending directly fuels our local economy, empowers our entrepreneurs, creates jobs, and builds a resilient middle class. It is most direct tool for achieving inclusive growth and ensuring our communities are the primary beneficiaries of our tourism development. We'll proceed with the fourth resolution. Resolution number 4, which is the Strategic Tourism Infrastructure Development Accelerator. What is it about? A commitment to overcoming our significant infrastructure gaps by developing an integrated master plan. We need an integrated master plan that prioritizes, first, climate resilient transportation, connectivity, and equitable development across all regions. Most of us face challenge in terms of airports, connectivity. So this one, resolution addressed to the proper agencies, they can take actions. Based on this tourism summit, we came up with these resolutions that we'll submit to the concerned ministries and offices. Why is it critical, by the way? Without roads, ports, and resilient infrastructure, tourists cannot access our beauty and our people cannot access opportunities. This resolution addresses the fundamental physical barriers to our growth, ensures balanced development to alleviate overcrowding, and future-proofs our investment against climate and security risks. Finally, resolution number 5, the Cultural Sovereignty and Ethical Tourism Framework. What is this about? A binding commitment to protect our most valuable asset, our heritage. Through comprehensive digital archiving, robust intellectual property rights for our communities, and an ethical code against cultural appropriation. Why is it critical? Our culture is not a commodity to be exploited. It is a sacred trust. This resolution ensures that we control our narrative, that our cultural bearers are respected and compensated fairly, and that the tourism preserves and celebrates our identity rather than eroding it. It establishes BARMM as a global leader in ethical and sustainable cultural tourism. Together, these 5 resolutions form a powerful and cohesive strategy. They connect peace with prosperity, identity with economics, and local community needs with global market opportunities. They are our promise to build a tourism industry that is truly of the Bangsamoro, by the Bangsamoro, and for the Bangsamoro. We now present these resolutions for your esteemed endorsement members and participants of the summit, so that we may leave this summit not just a vision, but with a clear and actionable mandate for the years to come. Good afternoon, wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah.
Once again, thank you so much, President of the BBC, the BARMM Business Council, Attorney Ronald Haliti Masisio. Moving on, we would like to hear some message of support from our partner. Based on that summary of the resolutions, we'd like to call in the Assistant Regional Director of the Department of Tourism Region 7, Ms. Helena Assis Dimpas.
Good afternoon, everyone. Mabuhay. I am greeting you with the Filipino brand of service excellence. And first and foremost, I'd like to congratulate, of course, BARMM, Bureau of Tourism, for setting the first BARMM Tourism Summit. Let's give them a round of applause, please. So a short response, because we have been hearing for the past 3 days, since day 1, day 2, and now we are on day 3, a call for tourism development, as conveyed in the Tourism Master Development Plan for Bangsamoro. So in response to the call for tourism development in BARMM, as highlighted in this event, we at the Department of Tourism reaffirm our commitment to continue building meaningful bridges between the two regions. Bridges that are not only symbolic, but strategic. You see, Cebu, as a central hub with direct flights to Cotabato and then connecting to Tawi-Tawi, we play a vital role in facilitating visitor influx, stakeholder mobility, and cross-regional collaboration. We see this connectivity as a gateway to deeper engagement, not just for leisure travelers, but for institutional partners, advocates, and cultural stewards. So moving forward, we are excited to activate the Philippine Experience Program as a platform to host and engage stakeholders who will help sustain Bangsamoro tourism in the months to come. Through curated journeys and immersive exchanges, we can spotlight BARMM's unique offerings while strengthening regional ties. Also, I'd like to mention, as conveyed in our meetings on the side while having the summit simultaneously, equally important is the creation or the development of tourism product portfolio, which we view as a bridge program in itself, one that allows us to align and complement BARMM's priorities. For example, in halal tourism, cultural heritage protection and regenerative travel with our own product-specific programs in wellness, dive tourism, and community-led experiences. So one example of this product-specific program is the development and promotion of Filipino martial arts, which have been drawing a lot of our foreign visiting learners to learn from us about our fighting systems, specifically during pre-Hispanic times, how we drove our enemies off our shores in the Philippine archipelago. This is something that we have fully documented in Cebu. To date, there are more than 30 diverse Filipino martial arts systems and clubs. And connecting to Cotabato, and as well as the colorful tapestry of what we could offer here, is something that would make the experience of our visitors more meaningful and more culturally rooted. So in this summit, this reminds us that tourism, when rooted in identity and shared purpose, can transform not just destinations, but as well as connections. So we at DOT7, on behalf of our Regional Director Judy de la Cruz Gabato, stand ready to walk this path with our Bangsamoro partners hand in hand. Maraming salamat and good afternoon, everyone.
Thank you so much, Miss Helena Asistimpas from the DOT Region 7, Region 12. And we will now be having the final statement. But before that, we would like to say thank you again to our partners. Asan yung mga kasama natin from the STI? Pwede bang tumayo mga taga-STI? Yan, pwede magpalakpakan. Thank you so much for rendering your... nag-volunteer po sila sa atin during the entire summit. They have assisted the organizing team and ushered all of our VIPs. Maraming salamat on that. We also have our technical team, yung nasa gilid dyan. Pwede bang kaway-kaway dyan? Thank you so much. Can we give them an applause, everyone? Napaka, naman, yung mga kasama natin. MTIT Province, of course, unahin na natin ang province. Sino pa bang mga pasasalamatan natin? Wag na. Ang Bureau of Tourism team, of course. The tourism team ng MTIT. Habang babasa pa yung ating final speaker. As well as our guests and participants na andito. Of course, BOI. Ang ating kasamahan sa information. Maraming salamat din. That's si Fem and the rest of the colleagues. Sino pa kung pwede nating pasalamatan other than those who've been thanked by kaninang umaga at ngayong hapon. Ayan po. Sa mga bisita ho natin, maraming salamat for being with us. This is just the first Tourism Summit. Ito ay tuloy-tuloy. We have lots of reflections on this summit. At the resolutions na binasa ho kanina ni Attorney Halit Masisel will be shared with you via your email. Pwede hong ipadala namin sa inyo. Kaya ho dun sa attendance, sana nakalagay yung email address para we can send also the copy of all of the 5 resolutions we formulated, we generated during this summit. Ayan. Those resolutions are going to guide our policymakers, the PTAs, on crafting laws pertaining to the advancement of the tourism industries. Kaya po, inaantay po natin yun. Ayan. Maraming salamat din sa local government units. Thank you so much, LGUs. Ang daming awards, na nakuha ng ating mga LGUs. Thank you for that. Please do invite us during your festivals. We would love to be part of your festival. So, just inform us. Pwede ho tayong dumalo doon. Tawi-tawi, 3 araw yun, 25 to 27, ang taas. Ayan. Yes, and to everyone who participated and made this first BARMM Tourism Summit with the theme, BARMM Rising, Heritage Horizon, from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much. And to finally cap this summit, we'd like to call in the mastermind, the lady, the Iron Lady of the MTIT. She has given life to this commitment. The design of the Tourism Summit or the idea started in 2023. Pinaglaban po niya ito mula sa budget hearing, pinaglaban po niya ito at lahat ng ginawa niya, inviting all of our yung mga ating mga speakers and participants. Without that network that she has, the Department of Tourism Secretary wouldn't be here. Kaya malaki ho yung ating pasasalamat. With this, finally everyone, please help me welcome the Director of the Bureau of Tourism of the Ministry of Trade, Investment and Tourism, our dear Engineer Marites Kasim Magindra. Palakpakan naman na may kasamang hiyawan.
Thank you, kasamang Shim, kapatid na Shim. Naga-goosebumps ako, honestly. Parang pakiramdam ko, lumaki yung aking coat. Lumaki yung aking ulo. Parang tumayo lahat ng hair strands ko. Lahat no exceptions. Natuwa sila. Natuwa sila, they got it. Okay? So, una, gusto kong iparating yung aking Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala barakatuh. That I hope as it reaches your ears, that salam goes into your heart and you could have your mind open to listen as I converse to you. Una, hindi ko alam paano ko pasasalamatan kayong lahat. Tama si Shim. When I thought of it in 2023, parang suntok sa buwan itong nakikita nyo. Kasi it was not really as easy as just coming up with activities like this. Nakita nyo naman, napaka-delicate ng mga preparations talaga rito. But because we have built with people the trust, we had worked with people that also do believe on what we can do and what they can do. I call for these people to look into that creations kung kaya ba. But comes along with it was a long journey to really prepare the tourism plan. The tourism plan was initiated pandemic period. I would like to give recognition to the group of Julie Pearl when they accepted the job in the midst of pandemic where protocols differs from LGUs to LGUs. Na COVID pa sila, na hostage pa sila sa tawi-tawi with no relatives at hand and no friends at hand. Ganon nila give-brave, no? That spirit to really finish it, no? To come up with that tourism plan. But again, revisiting the plan, hindi na siya tumutugma sa pangangailangan ng BARMM government kasi nga nag-post-pandemic na tayo. They started in 2019, 2020, lumabas na sila papunta sa different places, different provinces. 21, ganun din, they start writing it out. Pagka 22, wala na siyang relevance because most of the policy directions, programs are kung ano yung tourism during the pandemic period and the post-pandemic, but more on the pandemic. Kasi yung tourism, naging malaki ang role during the pandemic period kasi tayo yung nag-identify ng mga hotels na kung saan doon natin nilalagay yung mga OFWs and other na naging biktima ng pandemic na yon. So we could no longer do that as our strategic direction for the post-pandemic period. So we go back to the table, doing a lot of workshops, engaging the different Bangsamoro ministries, offices, and agencies. On the policy level, what we did, we created the subcommittee on tourism development so that it can ease our facilitation in engaging yung mga andito kanina sa plenary 3 na sessions, nandun ang MOTC, MPW, the digitalization, because these are the very critical partners natin sa ating tourism plan. So it was a long process of going back to writing, doing the investment programming, doing the monitoring plan, doing the communication plan, all what it takes to really complete the whole gamut of that regional the Bangsamoro Tourism Development Plan. So it went through the process of the legislation that it went through the resolution of the EDCOM. Because the Economic Development Committee, doon tayo nagfo-fall as one of the committee ng Bangsamoro Economic Development Council. So, pag mo muna ako patayan ha kay Sisi. Hindi. Para lang siguro masyadong glaring. But anyway, let me proceed. So, Supposedly, when we draw the proposal for this activity, it was conceptualized in 2023. We fought it out to the Minister of Finance to provide us the fund. And then, only a part of it that they had approved of. But we failed to implement it last year. Supposedly, it could have been part of the highlight of the 𝐶𝐶 on December last year. But it didn't materialize because the cost, base sa back o yung sa bidding, pag lumampas ka ng 2 million sa expense mo, it's a 90-day calendar days na kailangan nakabidding yon. And the plan that we had launched on the first day was approved and adopted by the BEDC, chaired by no less than the Chief Minister, the former Chief Minister Ahud Balawag. And it was in October 23, 2024. So, nag-short time na ako to officially launch it because the instruction was, iparating mo ang plano na to hanggang baba. That's why I responded to him. Sabi ko, I will formally launch the tourism plan. At nagulat siya, sabi niya, kailan? Sabi ko, I would like to make it one of the highlight of the 𝐶𝐶 last December. So nagulat siya, ang bilis. Yung pala, hindi rin talaga matutuloy kasi nga doon sa 90-day requirement ng bidding procedure. So, we set it to be held first quarter. But first quarter, most of the obligations and fund transfer of the MFBM is mga mandatory obligations. Sweldo, light, ilaw, things like that. Because we're still on that process within that period to really finalize on the AWP and all other reports needed of the past or the previous year. And then magpapaklear ka before eventually they could fund or release fund for your different programs and activities. So, na-late tayo sa first quarter. And then the second quarter, it was the election day. So we are, nangamba kami na baka hindi kayo ipadala ng mga LGUs nyo because May, June, and July, April, May, June is busy yung mga mayors nyo for the election. So it was again halted. Okay? Pero ngayong third quarter na to, hindi na pwede. Kailangan maihabol natin at alhamdulillah, you are all here, everybody is here, and we have seen how really fairly sail with it. And masaya rin tayo, visibility matters. Sabi nga lagi ni Secretary, yon lagi ang kailangan nila sa Bangsamoro. Yung lagi tayong nakikita nila, nakasama tayong nakikasalamuha sa mga ginagawa ng Department of Tourism because that in a way would really push our drive na magiging inclusive yung kanilang mga initiative because BARMM is always there. So because of that, the recognition of Secretary Frasco has nag-gained natin. That when we invited her to come here because of this tourism plan and some other initiatives forward, hindi na siya nakaiwas. At nakasabi na siya, sige. So that sige is yun na yung dumating siya. Despite all the schedules that she has. And so, andito tayo. Sabi nga, ending this 3-day, ano pa ba? How would I say it? My heart is full. It was truly a powerful 3 days. The fact, nung pumasok sa Secretary Frasco, I even told her, Ma'am, sorry po, ito lang po yung nakayanan natin. And she laughed at sinabi niyang, anong nakayanan? This is too much. This is even better than any other activities I also had attended in other regions. Kaya if you could see on that picture that has been captured, we were both laughing because yun ang sinabi niya sa akin. And sabi ko, thank you so much, ma'am. And even during her speech, nasabi niya that by looking around, naramdaman niya kung ano yung energies that we put into all the preparations. And your presence really proved it right na talagang we all prepared. So on that note, marami tayong mga take, no? Our heritage is not just our history. It is our competitive edge. The fact, pag mga Mindanao event na, lagi niyang sinasabi, si BARMM should always be marketed as a culturally based tourism in the Mindanao Archipelago. So hindi lang natin, gusto nating we send and the message clear that our heritage is where we are capitalizing our strength. My strength, pwedeng sabihin walang tulog for so many days. Nawala ng boses ko, lumitaw uli, lumunod uli ang aking boses, lumitaw uli. Okay? Because that's how we really put the energy. Because we wanted to tell a narrative that Moro, capitalizing sa ating lakas. Malakas tayo as Moro. Do you believe in that? Malakas tayo. Diba? Sa tugtog pa lang, mga itsura nyo, lakas-lakas nyo na. Diba? But having that heritage and that, yun yung inner strength natin eh. More than just showing the mga clouds like this, and all these heritages, hindi nakikita yung kaluluwa natin. At yun dapat yung kaluluwa, ang lagi nating pinapasalita, more than just what we talk about. Because effecting change is not just merely putting things into a black and white document. It is not just about talking so many things, but it is really doing what you believe that we can do to make change and look at us differently. Even myself, I look at myself differently. I'm no longer the kind of, akala ko atakihin ako sa puso. Nung ito'y 2 days to 3 days na lang kasi I could hardly catch on my breath sa sobrang pagod. But I just say, oh, ang aking kaluluwa, lumabas ka. Lumabas ka because more than just this body, there is a soul that guides us to do more. Sabi nga nung isang retired military I met at nakasama siya sa one of the war dito, sabi niya, one of my traumatic experience fighting the Mujahideen in your place when I met him in Bulacan, akala ko patay na sila. But when somebody shout ng Allahu Akbar, we were all surprised. Bumangon uli and they made the last fire of their bullets. At ang daming nalagas sa team ko. So siguro that's really the soul that we have, no? We're not talking here for, ha? Hindi na tayo doon. Tapos na tayo sa ganun. And we do not want to emphasize on that. So, ang daming sharings, the plenary, nabasa ni Attorney Haled yung mga different resolutions that we hope that it is always the resolutions, it's always approach, no, that we all shared. We wanted our places to be mainstreamed into the whole of the circuits. And not just because we have so beautiful places. Huwag tayo mag-away-away sa places natin. Dahil ang bundok dito, magkaiba sa bundok mo. Ang dagat dito, magkaiba din sa dagat doon. But that more than just what we could have as an endowment of the physical landscape. Lagi yung sinasabi, it's all about the people. It's all about the Moro people that matter most in our tourism functions, in our work. So kailangan nating mag-reflect on ourselves. Itong mga tourism officers na to, year in, year out, nakikita kami, except doon sa mga tourism officers na when the LCE changed, nawawala yung tourism officer. Yan ang isa sa mga challenges natin. How we could always be of the same people working on it. Napakalaking isang policy agenda na sana dito sa BARMM magawaan ng batas. Huwag na natin antayin si national government, but dito sa atin sa BARMM, na yung tourism officers natin magkaroon ng kanyang opisina, ma-prioritize, at malagyan ng appropriations para nang sa ganon, yung ating adhikain that we set before us to be at the forefront of the Philippine tourism, ma-achieve natin. With all the limitations, pare-pareho tayo ng limitations. But again, we never stop because we do believe that we can still do it no matter how long it would take us to take that journey. Dahil naniniwala tayo, just like when we fought for how many decades before finally coming up with a peace agreement. That's probably in the same way as the long it would take us journeying. But at the end of it all, we shared this vision that we wanted the BARMM to be at the forefront of tourism development. And we are so happy that all our partners had already given the impetus to really put tourism into their plans, into their programs. Ang dami nga eh. Sabi ko nga, maniningil kami sa inyo. Because tourism is an encompassing action agenda for prosperity, for growth and development, to affect livelihood, to affect more income, and to mainstream our societies. And it could really bridge a deeper appreciation and understanding of the 13 ethno-linguistic groups that in a way we could always live in harmony, that there could also be no divide among us, that no one is supreme over the other, because we are but just one Bangsamoro. So as we go back to your different places, do the reflection, and again, tignan nyo, with all the learnings you have seated here for the past 3 days, makikita nyo which among those could be started doon sa mga Power Ranger power ninyo na yan that you can do. Okay? Ang dami na natin. The tourism councils are here. The chambers are here. The private sector are here. Mga artisans group are here. The MTOs are here. De fact, nakikita nyo, minamarket na ng mga travel and tour operators na andyan sa mga exhibits natin. Yung tinawag natin dito, nagawa nating i-work with them to join us on our journey. Para nang sa ganon, marami tayong ambassadors of peace tourism in the BARMM region. Sabi nga nila, there are more coming to us to help us out doon sa mga marketing promotions natin and probably building bridges to fill in on those gaps na na-identified at alam na nating nangyayari or kasalukuyang kinakaharap natin sa kasalukuyan. O kasalukuyang bumalik-balik na yung aking kasalukuyan. Okay? So how would I say it? No, it's not goodbye. We set the lever. Mataas. No? Mataas na tayo ngayon. Habulin natin yon kung saan man yon. Alam ko yung iba dito, marami pang iniisip. But hindi. Umakyat na tayo. We had taken a rise already than the past 3 years before or probably 5 years before. Andito na tayo and we will be leveraging with other regions in any part of the province, of the region or the country. De fact, ang dami na, Region 7 sa ERD, nasabi niya, there are more to work on between the Visayas and the Mindanao, and Mindanao will always be the BARMM. So palakpakan natin si ERD. What she just shared to us is just among the common things that people could probably talk about in terms of tourism product development. Okay? So, huwag kayong mawalan ng inam. Huwag kayong mag-loss. Wala nang problema. Huwag yung sabihin kasi doon sa amin, yung ano ko, yung ano. No. Kung ano yung mayroon tayo. Let's capitalize on that. And we'll work together. We are here in the Ministry of Trade and Investment and Tourism. We are here to support you. We have provincial MTIT offices. Nakita nyo dito, ang gwagwapo nila, si Pwede Ronimi of Maguindanao North and Maguindanao Sur. Ingit ako sa klase ng cloth niya. Si Sarcon of Basilan, no? Palakpakan nyo naman sila. Okay? Along with them are their senior tourism officers, but of course, magaganda rin yung kanilang mga chief division, no? Operation division. Si Joy, si PD Mama Inti ng Lanao, no? And si Nayar of Tawi-Tawi. Ayun si Nayar, kumakaway. And of course, si Kuj. Palakpak sa Lanao Sur. Simulat sa pool para silang, alam mo ba yon? Never silang nawala sa place na yan. Talagang, ewan ko, mayroon dyan. Dinugtong na nga nila yung 2 table para lang siguro talagang umabot hanggang doon, they are the Lanao. Alam mo, isa yan sa mga strength ninyo sa Lanao. And I truly appreciate you for that. I think if you could capitalize on that strength, maniwala kayo, magkakascade pa kayo dito ng strength nyo dito sa amin sa Maguindanao Norte. Kasi borderline lang yung ating division eh. The second highest mountain next to Mount Apo is shared by Lanao and shared by Maguindanao Norte. I was already been told na may nagklaklamping na doon, may umaakyat na doon, patayusin natin. Baka nga someday, we could come up with invitations of other mountain climber to go to the BARMM and experience hiking to the second tallest mountain next to Mount Apo. You see? So that in a way would bring shaping a new narrative and shaping a new image that BARMM is ready. Yun ang sabi nila, ready na tayo sa BARMM. So panindigan natin yan. Apya ba ng mga luluputan? No? Panindigan pa rin. Tayo lang. At sabihin, kagaga nami. Maratabat gid man ni manapya so di kagaga, naggagabon so di kagaga. Diba? So we have all the PDs here and all other members of the family of the MTIT. With the leadership of the new minister, ang ganda ng ating minister, no? Si Ma'am Farserina Muhammad. Have you seen her? Nakita nyo. Alam mo, nung na-close meeting, sorry, minister, ha? Nang sabihin ni Minister Farserina kay Secretary, ang ganda mo. Sagot ni Secretary, hindi. Mas maganda ka kaysa sa akin. So, I mean, it's not just literal, no? But that kind of appreciation is also a reflection of all of us. That we have the leadership of her that really shines out. That beauty in her really shines out that I hope everybody of us will be inspired because she listens. Okay? And you also have our Deputy Minister, si Bapa Padian Makarimbang. Sir, tumayo ka. Yung nakatayo dito, siya po ang aming Deputy Minister. And of course, kilala ninyo si Bangsamoro Director General Roslaine Alonto Sinarimbo. Nako, talagang mga ano yan, mga palaban yan, no? DJ, I'm sure, andyan ka daw sa likod, no? Palaban yan, talagang mag-critic talaga yan. Mali yan, hindi ko gusto yan. Ganito, ayoko yan, ganon. But it's only guiding us to really do more and do it better. Okay? So maganda yung mga ganon na yung mga people that really manages the affairs of the Ministry of Trade, Investment and Tourism. Ay mga ganon yung klase ng mga character nila that is really helping shape us to do better. Of course, the Bureau of Tourism Investment, basta pagdating na sa investment, sabi ko, sa'yo yan. Part of the plan is there is a B2B. Everybody is a party to it, no? The exhibition, naisip ko, pang trading industry to, kanila to. Kasi yung akin, the tour operators and the hotel accommodations. So, gaya nung nasabi ko, why are they here? The travel and tour operators, they are marketing us. That in a way contributes to the increase of tourist arrival in our places kasi may tumutulong sa atin na nagmamarket sa ating mga tour packages at ating mga site destinations. So do more. We have to do more circuits. We have to do more packages and do the marketing. Probably, we will do the marketing for the Central Visayas. We will invade Visayas and get more tourists from them to come to us and explore what we have. So, hanggang eventually, yung ating social cohesions, we could achieve on that. Okay? So, yung aking mga BOT people, ayun, kaway-kaway dyan. Alam ko, sobrang pagod, but it's worth it. We've been used to it. So, ano na lang to, pinat-pinat na lang to sa atin. So, hindi rin ito possible, of course, YED. Kung makita nyo yung ginakit, that's YED creations. Okay? And then the BCPCH, umpisa pa lang sa design, when we designed itong summit na to, gusto nating, mahilig kasi ako noon pa sa DOST, mahilig na ako sa centerpiece. Yan talaga ang weakness ko. So sabi ko, kailangan may centerpiece. And that has to be heritage inclined na exhibit. So BCPCH, being the culture agency ng ating BARMM, andyan sila yung sa woven cloth nila. Okay? And Dayed, Shim, thank you so much. Tumayo ka, Shim. Okay? Siya ang ating event organizer. Pag yung hindi na kalmado, sasabihin ko, malma ka. But she's always there also to put some technical inputs sa the way we're doing things. Okay? And he was able, and his team with STI volunteerism here had made it. The food, we have the glamour. Okay? Glamour, thank you so much. Despite the limited budget that I have for the food, you were able to make it through. No? Arya, thank you so much. No? Thank you so much. Diba? You're always there to support us on this activity. And of course, Madania. Okay? All these decorations, the LED TV and everything, it's Madania. Okay? So, ito yung mga kasamahan natin that really build on all of the things na nakikita nyo. Of course, sa BCBSEDS, no, andito kanina si Dr. Ligasa and of course, Glenn, the curator ng museum natin. At the same time, yung team niya din ang nag-curate ng ating exhibition dyan. So without much ado, ang daming learnings. I hope it is not just about ending it with just attending this summit. Okay? Sabi nila may second summit next year, walang summit next year. Yeah. You will not believe it, the budget that has been approved for next year of the DOT or the BOT for its marketing promotion division, it's only 19 million for the whole year. So sabihin nyo, ang liit. This one cost us more than 6 million, just to be transparent about it. Don't tell me yung PTM, alam yan ng Lanao, how much we're spending for that. It's almost 2 million. So napakaliit ng ating budget doing things like this. But eventually, they are already talking to me about the next summit could be again a different. Itaas natin uli. And we will do Bangsamoro Gastronomy Summit. Pag-uusapan natin, pagkain ng Bangsamoro. Okay? So we will be probably inviting international chef that are serving Muslim kitchen o halal kitchen to do the exhibitions of what would really intake their mastery, their skills, their competency level to really showcase what it could have been for the tula itong for the piaparan, we have so much to talk about it. And it has a different niche market to really promote these Bangsamoro products. It is on the gastronomy. Okay? So let's look for that. And if we could have other sponsor, more than just what the BOT could afford to make it, baka kayanin natin. Okay? So wala akong pinapangako dahil puro baka. Sumbalin nyo na lang. But anyway, parang hindi ko alam tong i-end. But of course, your presence here, ang take-on ko naman dito, nakaka-inspire kayo. Kami sa MTIT Bureau of Tourism, kayo ang inspiration namin. Yung lahat ng partners namin, kayo ang inspiration namin. Okay? Lahat ng sinasabi niyo, pinapakinggan namin, dinadigest namin, tinitignan namin kung paano namin magawa ng paraan. Yung mga LGUs na andito, yung LGU ng Sitangkay at LGU ng Simonol, it's an honor na nagkakilala po tayo. Let's have a more open conversation. Lagi tayong mag-usap. Baka somewhere sa pag-uusap natin, may makita tayong pwede nating gawin. Okay? Napaka-importante yon. Sa Islam, laging sinasabi, musawir. You talk. Ako lang yung marites. Huwag nating dagdagan ng marites yung pag-uusap natin. Okay? Mag-usap tayo dahil masaya ako na you really stayed for 3 days. Bihira sa mga LGU ang mapaupo mo ng 3 days. Palakpakan po natin sila. Yeah. Diba? Maniwala kayo? Bihira sa LGU ang umupo ng 3 araw. Pero sila, umupo talaga sila ng 3 araw. Sir, yung Sitangkay, hanapan natin yan ng investment with BOI. dahil may nakalaan kaming design, ibigay ng consultant for free para yung Sentangkay na yan magiging hub sa farm tourism. Okay? Hindi ko pero we have already the technical plan of it. Okay? Tumulong ka maghanap ng investor mo sa lugar mo. At baka makahanap tayo. Okay? Si TIESA is also here. They will probably listen to us doon sa mga infrastructure na requirement natin. Ganon din si MPW. Sabihin lang daw natin ano yung needs. So let's try. Let's see if it is just about the talk. Let's put actions into the talks that we are giving here before this body, no? This honored body. Okay? So maraming salamat again. Palakpakan natin yung mga sarili ninyo. Kung ano man ang inabot nito sa inyong level of paghusga, judgment, atin ito. Kung may mga imperfections, well, probably because we're not also perfect. Kung ano man yung mga good things about it, because believe me, lahat tayo, yun yung maganda din sa atin. Okay? So again, till the next meeting that we could have, sino mag-attend ng ATOP? Konti. Sino mag-attend ng bato? Oh, malaki-laki. Okay? So may bato tayo. Ngayon, di ba? Tonight, mayroon na tayong activity again. That's the Assembly of Bangsamoro Tourism Officers. So andirito sila, darating pa yung mga tourism officers from the different municipalities of the region. Hindi rin ito nangyayari before, pero kinakaya natin gawin. Okay? Oh, peace. Because pupunta tayo sa national. We do recognition of your LGU-initiated festival because once we reach the ATOP, we have to learn paano natin ipaabot yung recognition, hindi lang dito sa BARMM. We will conquer a recognition at the national level. That's the highest Pearl Award that DOT gives to activities or LGU-initiated festival. Pero hindi rin ganun kadali. Ang dami pa rin requirement. But I do believe kung pagtutulungan natin, kaya natin. Kasi kung anumang success ng bawat isa, success yun ng buong BARMM. Okay? At congratulations din sa Maguindanao Norte dahil naging first runner-up tayo doon sa booth presentation natin. Isa lang daw ang kulang. Kasi yung nag-first, kaibigan ko yon. Siya ang invite sa akin during the Mascara Festival in Iloilo to be their keynote speaker. So I was able to move along dahil that time siyang president ng ATOP. Pinuntahan ko siya dahil ayaw ko maniwala na hindi tayo ang champion. Ang kinulang sa atin, digitalization. Kasi nakita natin doon sa criteria, 20% goes to digitalization. What does that mean, mga anak? Ha? What does that mean? Pag pumunta ka doon sa booth nila, naka-scan yung code, not kiosk, QR, sorry. QR. So pag i-QR mo ganyan, makita kagad, if I'll go to Lanao, where to eat, where to dine, where to stay, ganun. Tapos, ganun naman, kasi, BARMM, yung QR code natin should be, may Lanao, sir, may Maguindanao, doon tayo may kulang. So the next time around, where is Maguindanao, sir? Oh, Magsur. Magsur, kayo ang next year to be highlighted sa, yes, right? Yeah, sila. So, you have to prepare. Dapat yung digitalization, meron na tayo nun. Okay? We conquer Manila. We conquer the whole of the country. Let BARMM always be bagging the champion because that is our pride. Everybody will win on that. So, thank you so much. Shame, wala na akong masabi. All our guests and other VIPs and all the speakers and everyone else. I could hardly just say, lahat kayo. Basta lahat na kayo. Kasi nagatayo na naman yung aking mga hair strands. No exceptions. Thank you. So, wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. I hope that you will go home safe and your different municipalities and send our regards to the communities and your family and your governor, mayors, and all the rest of the officials that we really voted for them because we hope that we could also effect change and tourism should always be a top priority to your local government investments. Okay, so what billahi tawfiq wal hidayah, again, we give that to Allah. Everything that we have to return it back to Him. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh.
And with that, the 2025 BARMM Tourism Summit is now officially closed, everyone. See you again next year for the second Tourism Summit natin. Everyone, can we invite you for a photo op? Melina, please join us also. Everyone, a photo.
Want to please come and visit Bangsamoro Tourism Summit here at KCC.
This summit is a space where ideas and commitments can grow into action. By sharing strategies and learning from one another, we can strengthen tourism in ways that benefit local communities, protect the environment, and sustain our heritage.
Tanong si Saranaw. Maraming salamat. Next we have Tawi Tawi. Tawi Tawi to the world. Lanjal kamu. Lanjal kam. Palanjal. Nako, mukhang may sasayo ulit. Susunod, Maguindanao del Norte. Maguindanao del Norte. Next we have Maguindanao del Sur. Nakapwesto na eh.
Inviting everyone to please come and visit Bangsamoro Tourism Summit here at KCC.
is a space where ideas and commitments can grow into action. By sharing strategies and learning from one another, we can strengthen tourism in ways that benefit local communities, protect the environment, and sustain our heritage.
I am truly delighted to see everyone gathered here today, positively supporting this occasion. This gathering is more than just a summit. It is a moment of historic event, a destiny for the Bangsamoro people.
We welcome the BARMM effort in promoting Hala tourism, cultural preservation, and ecotourism. This aligns strongly with Indonesia's own tourism priorities, and we believe there are many opportunities for partnership between our peoples, whether through cultural exchanges, business-to-business linkages, or joint tourism promotion.
The BARMM Tourism Summit brings together a gathering of advocates and champions of inclusive and sustainable tourism development. This is a declaration of our shared belief that tourism has the power to bring life-changing opportunities to our fellow Filipinos, as well as build peace and prosperity for generations to come.
Again, we would like to invite all of our guests